Yo, what's going on, everybody? Xanthos Vice here. We are back with some more PGR Raven. Hope you guys had a great day. Yeah, see, I'm back, just like I said, after I did the whole Wolverine Wave stream earlier. But yeah, where we last left off, we had just finished the latest chapter that was at, chapter 18. We got a whole Nanami thing, and I'm glad it does actually explain what the fuck she's been doing. Because I'm honestly surprised it was like, someone like her who just randomly shows up in chapters hasn't been with us for a while, so it did seem kind of strange at first, but at least now it's actually clarified. But again, still leaves a bit to wonder, right? Like, why was she chosen specifically? Since it doesn't seem like she was a uniquely made frame, or maybe I just kind of misunderstood the point. Like, maybe just like she's just one of those unique cases, in which it can be. Sometimes it's just you need to find the right person and they just happen to find it. Or maybe it's something big. I don't know. Again, but that's something that we already went through last time, and seeing her dedication towards it while still being true to herself, it was great to see. And now we're starting with a new chapter, a new divide. So I'm assuming this takes place, well, I hope it shows directly what happens after Lusum, like maybe anything more about Project Winter. Can we actually do something about Kurano? I don't know. We'll just go ahead and see. I don't know if we'll be able to finish this today. We'll see how far we can go, and then hopefully next time we can finish here and move on to chapter 20. Because like I said, that's at least my goal before Trails Do Daybreak, because I'm going to make that second game the official one for Saturdays moving forward. And then these just whenever I feel like doing it. Brazen Fire. Last torch of humanity's futures, burning 363,300 kilometers from the Earth now. Right there on the moon. A long time ago, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Every day they enjoyed a meal of carrots that grew from the earth. Their lives were blissful, free of worry. One day they discovered that carrots bathed in the moonlight would become even sweeter and tastier. The gears in their little brains started turning. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat these extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us then? How would we do that? Hold her back. Grab a rope. Let's pull the moon back. Eager to taste the sweetest carrots ever, the rabbits worked together, twisting and weaving the carrot leaves until it made a long rope. They finally grabbed a hold of the moon. Using their combined might, the rabbits tried their hardest to tie down the moon in the sky. We'll soon get our bellies full, the rabbits cheered and chanted. Did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Wow. It's been a while since Grey Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors. The doctor from Star Life said he started sleeping since Liv reverted from to the eclipse frame. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's mind shards, so much so that despite getting her back, you fell unconscious while she changed her frame. Your mind beacon is still slightly corrupted, and your body is still covered in old injuries, so you're not leaving until I say otherwise. Stay in the rehabilitation room instead of going on missions if possible. If possible. Also, don't walk around on your own just because you're feeling a bit better. You hear me? Yeah. You heard the doc. Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me you need something. Oh, cool, Simon's back. as he was at least come somewhat to a recovery. You look looking pretty lively today, Simon. Yeah, they're probably discharging me tomorrow after the inspection today. HQ told me that they assigned dark areas with new members after I'm ready. Are you staying in the army? Simon's not as adamant as other soldiers. There doesn't seem to be a reason he must stay in the army. That excruciating battle alone would bat an eye if he applied for early retirement. I suppose someone like me, who always got last place, doesn't make the most reliable commander, does it? I didn't mean that. This is a textbook from FOS College. I never really read through it back in school. It would explain my grade. But if I can start learning new tactics and considering new perspectives, perhaps I'll save a lot more lives in the future. Just like you guys did, Chief. You will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Right. Didn't you say I could ask you if I need something? Of course. What do you need? Are you sure this is fine? The doctor told you not to walk around. She said not to walk around on my own. That's why you're the chief. You clearly twisted her words, but I'm still convinced. Lucy and Lee's frames were heavily damaged after the battle. Their minds showing signs of infection. Still, prepared to examine, they've since recovered and started going on missions with other squads. Worrying most about Liv. She switched to the specialized frame without a commander to stabilize her mind. That damage put her in a coma. The treatment marred by the unknown qualities of her new frame. We're here, Chief. Stopping before an ICU ward. Look through a thick glass window and see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there. I'm sure she'll be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived that encounter. Not Lucia, Liv, even the entire human race. Not to mention the moment of respite she's giving you all. But the girl who saved the world is not slumbering here. The only thing anyone can do is pray. Liv. We probably felt the same when you were in a coma, Chief. Condition will not get any better with you staying by your side and doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's go back. Alright. You still have physical therapy this afternoon. Doctors are gonna be mad if you miss it again. Yeah. By the way, Chief, do you know a contact from the engineering force? Karenina. A bit. I'm sorry, Mr. Representative from Norman Mining Corps. Leonardo Norman. But Norman will do. That's the name people know, after all. Norman Mining Corps controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age. After Babylonian retreated to space, it gave up its operations on Earth and turned its gaze toward the moon. The rich helium-3 reserve on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It's even used to trade for essentials for Earthbound organizations like the ACA. On the other hand, Norman Mining Corps' comprehensive knowledge of the surface also makes it an important partner to WGAA. Councilman Norman, it's a very important meeting. We don't need you telling us a bedtime story here. Come on, everyone's so serious right now. I thought I lightened the mood. No? Norman Mining Corps has never been interested in politics. They've sent the infamously perverse eldest son of the family to this council meeting for some reason. Nicholas' eyes will hasten nods cause he is intrigued. So, did the rabbits pull the moon back in the end? Oh, well, they were rabbits, weren't they? Of course they couldn't pull off a stunt like that. That would be ridiculous. Unlike the part where they grabbed a hold of the moon with a rope. But the sweet, sweet carrots were all the rabbits could think about, so they wouldn't let go of their rope. Eventually the moon pulled them away and the rabbits ended up on the surface of the moon, never to return. So what? The rabbits wouldn't worry about that, obviously. They honestly thought the moon was theirs. They cheered triumphantly, after all. They were just a bunch of happy rabbits. Are you suggesting that humans are those dumb rabbits? No. This is just a popular fairy tale where I come from. And I didn't think the rabbits were stupid either. Cool story, Councilman Norman. You know, my sisters always call me a good storyteller. This has become a very intense meeting, so thank you, Councilman Norman, for the brief amusement. But I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How we're going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet. Although we finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins and large-scale punishing virus infections, with a new specialized frame deployed, earning us a difficult victory. But the development of specialized frames continues to be riddled with problems. The research on how to stabilize them in particular will be our key to reclaiming the Earth in the future. This catastrophe has greatly impaired the task force members deployed to the surface. Some teams never returned. Confronting an unexpected calamity, they chose to stand and fight on the front line for humanity, buying us the time to plan and strategize right now. All the council members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss. Some look terrified, fearing that the coming war will cost them everything they have. Right, because we lost Hans. The other chick went MIA. Amidst all of them, one person raises his hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic court. Curino. One of Collins. Councilman List, from the diplomatic court. The floor is yours. Oh, right, it's this guy. Yeah. Where do I remember him getting involved? I think he was involved with the... I don't remember if it was a Watanabe's chapter, or... No, actually, I think it was the Kowloon chapter, wasn't it? When Lady Chu came back. According to the information the military has published, our task force, when compared with the data of previous battles, has spent way beyond what is acceptable. Given their current strength, dare I say that the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving hetero creatures? Storing them on a meaningful scale, reclaiming the conservation area is a pipe dream. I have no intention to blame the military command or our task force. But even with their exceptional service, our fight against the punishing virus is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much crueler than these numbers. Conscripts and commanders were performing their duties to reclaim the Earth when they met their ill-fated ends, combating enemies beyond our understanding. They are glorious warriors, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share in humanity's future. Are you suggesting giving up on reclaiming Earth? Are you going to let their sacrifices be in vain? I don't object to reclaiming the Earth. It is our past, our future even. But we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path? If we stop fighting and let the punishing virus spread, the people will suffer, and Babylonia won't remain unscathed. We can't be sure that the fully evolved hetero creatures and corrupted wouldn't destroy this ark. Right, because, again, we let them evolve too fast that they ended up taking to the skies. Who's to say that they won't do space next? Because that was the worry last time. Not to mention that, true, at least the progress was slowing on Earth. If we were just to completely abandon it, even if we did find a new base, Earth would be gone by then. We don't know what would happen to it. Hell, it could be sentient at that point for all we know. Don't forget that Babylonia was created as a superluminal colony ship. It's a ship that's meant to sail toward the stars, not an ark to survive a flood. Nicola chuckles. That's less card. You might be a little too naive. Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you'll also recall that Babylonia can only run on regular fuel right now. The zero-point engine designed to power Babylonia originally was the reason this apocalypse started. What if... This dreadful noise follows Nicola's words like a cobra catching its prey. What if I tell you that the utilization of zero-point energy is no longer a dream? After a brief silence, the room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned by Litz's words. Eager to know more about the thing he said, zero-point energy. As you all know, during a not-so-secret military operation, the Grey Raven commander retrieved a file from Atlantis, the zero-point research facility. Right? This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows us that, under specific conditions, a running zero-point reactor can create a field that absorbs the punishing virus. That was how we managed to create the specialized frame with the Omega weapon that defeated the twins. The new specialized frame was what caused the military to work with Kurano. Exactly. However, those noble researchers have perhaps left us with an even more significant insight. During their research, they tried to recreate the process of how a zero-point reactor created the punishing virus. They documented their experiments, hoping to leave behind valuable data. Right. Yeah, that's true. We do know that. They tried to see whether it actually came into existence because of the reactor, whether it was inserted from an outside source, or if it was actually creating that in the first place. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers still preserved the Omega file alongside all the data from running their zero-point reactor. Mulder also realizes what Litz is suggesting. Which means that in a way, they discovered how to generate zero-point energy without causing a punishing virus outbreak. Oh. Huh. Actually, yeah, that's true, because even if you were to do all the simulation, even if it's like you were to say, oh, but those are only simulations of how it could have possibly happened, that means they would have had a potential way to create or obtain zero-point energy to then use to try to see what brought about the punishing virus, or even like to negate it or something. So they would have needed that bit of data at the very least. Indeed, this will be our basis for restarting the zero-point reactor. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 363,300 kilometers from the Earth now, right there on the moon. All the council members gasped, almost all of them turning toward the moon that is seemingly just outside their grasp. The test how zero-point energy will perform under low gravity in space, Babylonia's zero-point reactor and the manufacture of its engine were sent to the propulsion lab on the moon during Babylonia's production. Oh, so they created one over there. Damn, I didn't even know we had one on the moon. Upon discovering the connection between zero-point reactors and the punishing virus, the reactor in the lunar base that housed it had been discarded, now managed by Norman Mining Corps and the Lunar Mining Company. Ah, I see. So that's why Leonardo had to be involved in the meeting. I see. They need his permission to get back in. But interesting. I mean, it makes sense why they'd have to just leave it there on the moon and not do anything about it, because you don't know. It could be too dangerous. But I see. It's a potential to, like, be able to avoid recreating the punishing virus, but still using that source of energy. Plus, if we do that, we can focus more of our efforts on other things. Is that why Norman's eldest has been invited to the meeting? With Norman Mining Corps' generous assistance, we had a chance to test our theory, and our tests have shown the most promising results. The projected graph should once again displaying illicit data and a photo of a dazzling blue light, the signature optical effect when zero-point energy is generated. Our test finds the lunar reactor running only at 45.37% of its theoretical capacity when replicating the data from the Atlantis reactor. But that is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and future voyage. The most important thing is there's been no sign of the punishing virus at our test site, which means we can attach the zero-point engine to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back into a colony ship as we set sail for the stars away from Earth. So the punishing virus, infected planet, and its myriad of dangers are no longer concerned Babylonia. Humanity will begin anew. It's undoubtedly a very tempting proposition given its current situation. Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, again, it's like, even if you say we'll avoid that again is only going to be from now, because we still don't understand how the punishing virus came to be, where it comes from. If we don't even have an understanding of that, who's to say that it's going to end there? It's just going to end up of just running forever and ever and ever. Like, let's say after this they go to Mars, right? What happens if it reaches there because it's the next planet over? Because the hetero creatures can now travel through space. We wouldn't be safe there. Then you try to travel further, probably to the end of our solar system. Even if you did that, it would still be a while before it comes back, and it would just continue over and over. Not exactly going to settle anything when you think about the greater picture here. If anything, I thought he was going to say because they were able to test that and that it shows that they weren't able to attract it, it means that there's another reason for the punishing virus existing. I thought that's what the research was going to lead to, not this. Only your data is reliable. Even the Norman Mining Corps doesn't possess the researchers experienced with zero-point reactors and colony ships. I have every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola might have called them Norman Mining Corps researchers, but he knows very well that must be current scientists on the lunar surface right now. Our researchers aren't the only ones. We only managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert on Babylonia and zero-point energy. Commander Nicola must know our expert very well. Only now does Nicola realize he always thought he was the one using Kurino. He's never aware that Kurino was using him as well. Kurinina. Wait, what? She's the go-between between them? What the hell? I didn't even know this was a thing. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it would kind of make sense because Teddy has connections to Norman Mining Corps. So it wouldn't be too surprising that another member of that squad would be the same. God damn it! Of course. Indeed, Karenina from the engineering force might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design. Despite the study on zero-point energy having stopped for years, she remains one of its leading researchers. Really? Karenina? She was involved in the research? I honestly find it hard to believe. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's definitely helped a lot of times with the engineering stuff in Babylonia. Heck, she was one of the people who helped the... damn it, what's his name again? Why am I forgetting this name now? But our lead scientist, right? Like when Babylonia was about to crash onto this surface, she helped them out. But trying all kinds of things to make sure that it wouldn't, like, crash land. More importantly, Karenina is a member of Babylonia. Her position is above reproach. Ah, shit. Well, I believe the idea to relaunch Babylonia's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal, then. President Hassan. We'll begin our vote on Councilman List's proposal. Not much discussion. Overwhelming majority has voted to restart the zero-point reactor. Need the ever-growing threats at the surface, turning humanity's gaze toward the end of the... Come on, guys! Are you seriously gonna do this? Y'all know how stupid this is? You're gonna restart the reactor that could have potentially started all this. Ah, boy. But then again, I guess this is the point before we had opened Pandora's box regarding the invitation from Dominic, which is in much later chapters anyway, so guess it doesn't surprise me that they're still making these kind of dumb ideas now, before then. I'll also vote yes. But as the head of the Control Corps, I should remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the Diplomatic Court by applying the secret scheme of yours. There will be consequences. Of course, I accept any punishment. 98.5% are in favor. Seriously? And no one opposed? And, like, they abstained? Yeah, sure. But no one opposed? Fuck. I mean, I get that his argument was pretty solid there, but it's like at the same time, that's still just possibilities. That's no guarantee that it's gonna work. Because yeah, we still don't know what the unknown factor was that led to the punishing virus being brought into our dimension or our reality. As long as we don't understand what it was, who's to say that's not going to happen again out of nowhere? And like, we're unknowingly fulfilling the objectives to bring it to this world. Supporting rate is higher than the minimum requirements. This proposal is passed. In that case, I hereby announce that the moment Department Summary receives an emergency comms request from Celica. President Hassan, we just received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assessment believes it requires an immediate response. Who sent it? Karenina. Frowning, Hassan looks at Liz, but he cannot derive anything from Liz's expressionless face. Play it. What the heck happened on the moon? Infection. Must danger the surface. So, must destroy the 0-point engine. Right now. Oh my. See, what the fuck I tell you people? Simulations aren't the be-all. Again, I get that you need to take risks at times, but again, there's still too many unknown factors to guarantee that it wouldn't happen. That's the machine that carries humanity's dreams. Restart, Carnina, you're the best person for this job. Way to go, let's... About 3 months ago, or a week after the twins appeared in the Pulia Forest Park ruins. Looking down from Babylonia, the threat from the flying hetero creatures is ever present. Babylonia paid a heavy price trying to re-establish the nightmare route between itself and the surface. But no ace pilot is expected to get past enemies that would not hesitate to throw their lives away. Ah. Right, yeah, true. Even the arrival of a screw or a can of food will help the surface greatly against this living hell. But the dreams of the many rescue pilots ultimately fall amidst the blue sky they once soared. It's no longer an issue of piloting skills. The engineers of Babylonia must provide a new solution as soon as possible. Oh, I see. So this is when he was in the works of this. Because, like, okay, clearly we're not getting anywhere. Clearly there's no change, so let's try something different. Fuck. The engine should be putting out 150% power according to the spec. Why is the speed increase almost negligible right now? Science Council is in charge of creating the Omega weapon. The task of creating a new aircraft engine that can counter the flying hetero creatures has been given to the engineering force. With her background as a member of the Cosmos Technician Union, Karenina is experienced at the research and development in the energy and power section, making her the best person for the job. Hey, new guy, show me the records of the previous setup. Actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. Is that so? Why do I feel like I've never seen you before? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Just give me the setup records now. Actually, it was the vice captain who... Don't bother. I told them to swap that outrageous part in your design with a standard one. Of course the output was dropped. Teddy? What the hell? Carnina screams out where the voice came from, startling everyone in the workshop. They quickly shrug and return to work, especially if here we go again. Can you comprehend how many lives we lost on the surface for every minute we delay? Don't forget the value of life, isn't it? We might not say it as much as you do, but every one of us knows why we're working around the clock. We know the stakes. Then explain why you replaced those parts. The reason is simple. I didn't want to die. If we build it according to your design and have the engine run at maximum capacity at all times, the smallest error during assembly was on the hole in Babylonia. It's one as big as your head. Is that it? Then don't screw up during assembly. Maybe you could modify and assemble the parts with that level of accuracy, but I'm afraid you won't find another daredevil as reckless as you here. We don't have time to design an automatic assembly plan. The HQ tasked us to build a transport craft, not a high-speed coffin that goes up in flames and becomes an expensive fireworks display. I cannot refute Teddy's words at the moment. And this engine is too costly. Excuse me? Costly? Who gives a damn at a time like this? It's one thing that it costs a lot of money. What's worse is that it costs 3 times more power than the engines of our current transport crafts to run. Don't these transport crafts need to return after they land on the surface? Not to mention that Babylonia can supply us with additional energy for the extra trips back and forth to Earth outside what they usually do. Right, yeah, because it doesn't really do much that even if we could just send it there. Because it's like, you couldn't evacuate people, you couldn't get intel back, you couldn't reestablish communications, you couldn't get VIPs back, you couldn't re-equip to the best specs possible. If only we had time to optimize the power consumption. Not that I have a better alternative, unless we can somehow get a source of unlimited power. 0-point energy, is it? It'd be great if humans actually had it in their hands. If they could obtain this almost endless power source, they would dramatically change the state of the war. Ironically, 0-point reactors were the cause of the punishing virus outbreak. Carnina turns around and states at the strategic interface on Earth's status. People down there don't even have the leisure to worry. How annoying. Stop dreaming about your fantasy fuel and start figuring out how to lower power consumption. Don't jump to conclusions, lassie. Your fantasy might not be as out of reach as you imagined. Who the fuck are you, creep? This is the Engineering Forces workshop. We don't allow visitors and we're not responsible if you hurt yourself. How exquisite. Not that your workshop has worked out anything, has it? What did you say? Carnina, behind him. President Hassan, Commander Nikola. All I can say is that we haven't made any significant progress on the new engine yet. You want an update? No one cares about some obsolete transport craft engines. What we need right now is a revolutionary weapon. My apologies, but this is Collins. He's currently the military's kind of a consultant. Let's put it like that. We have a very important project we need to discuss with you. Take a break, the rest of you. Alrighty then, let's not dally around what I need, lassie. You? My name is Karenina. Dumbass. Oh, how rude of me. Well, Karen, you must have heard of what the Grey Raven Commandant brought back from the Atlantis Research Center, right? The Omega File. In a term, Karina's eyes narrow. She has no idea why the remarkable man before is one of the few people with access to this highly classified information. Hassan and Nikola were very clear about how confidential the Omega File must remain when they first informed her about it, asking her to assist the Science Council in testing their theories. So you do know about it. Not a very good liar, are you? Bullshit. I mean, that's probably not what she said, but whatever. Nikola barely manages to hold the furious Karenina back, even though he does wish to see her give Collins a beating. I'll explain. The Science Council has successfully developed the prototype for the Omega weapon, but that's the most they can do. To produce it, we need to deploy a 0-point reactor. The only functioning 0-point reactor we possess. There's no way to reach Earth right now, not to mention finding a running 0-point reactor on the surface to make the Omega weapon. But Earth's not the only place for 0-point reactor. The reactor in the lunar base. It could work, but it's been closed forever since the outbreak, and no one has the slightest clue what's going on in there. It's why we desperately need someone with technical expertise in 0-point reactors to restore it. So now you're knocking on our door. What a plan. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for any researcher in the energy field. You might even have your name forever remembered in human history. I like how he doesn't even really know who he's talking to. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He's just all about making that bread. I mean, hey, I can't deny that it's like, at least he is taking that time. Anyway, like I was saying, it's like Karenina care about being remembered. Well, actually, I guess I don't really know that much about Karenina to say that, but it's like, I don't know, based on her attitude, I feel like she'd rather focus on what she's doing now than something else which doesn't even have a real guarantee. But I see, this is what Collins had discovered because of the Omega Fall. That's what it really was. It wasn't only the fact that there was a zero-point reactor there, it was just the fact that they were somehow able to create it and that he's the only one with the real close-knit connections to do so. Damn. Kenny knows that just because you're remembered does not mean you're remembered fondly. She learned it from her grandfather. I'm not interested. Find another dumbass to listen to your bullshit. How about this bullshit? I mean, let me put it another way. Do you think it's a good idea to ask some random team inside the engineering force to restart a zero-point reactor? She's certain that there's no one in Babylonia, not even someone from the Science Council, who's more experienced than her in the field for this job. She's confident and proud of that fact. That's not persuasion, creep. That's a threat. President Hassan, can Omega really beat the fuck out of that fucking punishing virus? For what it's worth, it's our only hope. The surface was ravaged by the punishing virus. Babylonia was humanity's hope for shelter. The corrupted destroyed the defenses on Earth. Constructs were humanity's hope for a fighting chance. And now, the development of the Omega weapon is humanity's hope for fighting back against this living hell. Can Radina really afford to sit this out? I see. The engineering force will take this job with two conditions. First of all, the people that stay behind will keep working on the new transport craft engine. The things they'll make will come in handy, I'm sure. Second, what's the second one? Then he steps outside a workshop. There's no idea how long since she last left the place. Over to take a break, she instead runs into someone unexpected. Hello there. It's been a while. Confronted by enthusiastic Norman, Teddy pretends not to see him. Just sits on the floor before opening a portable terminal, continuing to work on her codes. Is this where you work now? How is it, Christina? Happy with your job? There's no Christina here. You still have a brain, you'd remember that my name is Teddy, Mr. Norman. Can't fault your brother for calling you how he's always called you. Old habits die hard. Why would you go back to the Norman family? Probably for that incomprehensible inheritance, I suppose. Is that so? Congratulations, then. I guess you're only here with us dirty and grimy folks for some family business, aren't you? Bingo. What do you know? I've always said my sister's way smarter than me. Teddy sneers, her face quickly referring to expressionless once again, her fingers darting across the keyboard on her terminal. Victoria. Is she well? Of course. At least better than you and I with our dirty work. To get the stains on her sleeve, Teddy glimpses Norman's stylish outfit and smiles. But she throws a fit every time she sees me, asking for her sister to play with her. All I can do is tell her sister is working right now and she'll be back once she's free. You really are a piece of shit, aren't you? How dare you lie to a child? You haven't answered me yet, Teddy. Are you happy with your job? Seems a little surprised, but she answers after a while. It's fine. Scurrying around like you are yours. Good. That's good. Skyer Rebirth. Let's let me know if it's actually supposed to be pronounced Skyer or Shire. I don't know. Could be an accent thing. Or could be just spelled as it's supposed to be pronounced. The moon. The closest celestial body to the earth. I swear, I get too involved with games that have a moon base. First it was the situation in Honkai and back there, not this. Back when humans were so unfamiliar with the world, the moon channeled all their wildest stories of the night. Some people thought it was the home of gods who observed humans from afar. Time had changed, but the clarity of the moonlight was unchanging. It was not until the first human footprint was left on the moon did the age of stories and myths end for the silver night sky, declaring the beginning of humanity's golden age. It's been a week since Carnina and Teddy accepted the job and arrived at the lunar base. After completing the Omega prototype, Carnina begins work on a new project. Mind compatibility test complete. Frame stability rate? Hey, try to move your right hand. Like this? Yep, all good. The readings on the base nets in this frame have all exceeded our regular frames. So what kind of tech did that guy use in the base model he provided? Hey, Missy, can I get out now? 1 second. I need to read and record a disclaimer. A what now? A disclaimer that says I was forced to help you calibrate your frame, and I'm in no way responsible if your frame explodes. The Cosmos Technician Union cannot hold me accountable if you're killed in the line of duty. Fuck you! Brashly, Carnita pulls off the cables on her body and jumps up, stretching her limbs and moving her joints. The frame is indeed performing nicely. Mobility, explosiveness, balance, all better than what I requested. They modified the frame based on your request, didn't they? Why are you surprised? I designed the changes, but the creep provided the base model of the frame. That's why we can complete it so quickly. Are we sure about that creep and the people in the lunar base? If she followed Carnita to the moon, Teddy clearly distrusts Collins. I mean, with good reason, obviously. Not really, but that doesn't affect our work. As long as we can help the people on the surface, we'll do what it takes. Yeah, that's what I expected, because again, it's like, just the glory, that's not really it. The whole point is to save Earth as a whole. Let's see, she's still like that. Swings a transformable blast hammer, a weapon of choice, while Teddy watches from the side. So, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it suits you. Not expected to hear Teddy complimenting her. Feels a little self-conscious. I designed it after all. Not only does it pack a punch, but it can also adapt to different battles. A weapon that doesn't require careful maneuvers really fits a dumbass who only knows how to hold the trigger down. Hey, are you just helping me test my weapon? I need a target, you little shit. As the two are about to strangle each other, middle-aged man researcher garb enters the preparation room. We actually have prepared something for you to test a new frame. You don't have to get your own target. This is Yarha. He's said to be the research director of the lunar base, but his obsequious attitude appears otherwise. Director Yarha, we were just kidding. I was kidding too. And before the discomfort pours over, Teddy stands up from behind the calibration terminal. Is the testing for the new frame about to begin? Can you take us there, Director? Correct. This way, please. But I really was kidding. Yeah, we know. Two of them follow Yaha, leaving the preparation room and head toward the testing area. Meanwhile, two men quietly start talking on the other side. Is that frame the second request from the girl? But why would you provide her with the frame we developed as the base model? We spent so much effort to reverse engineer it from her. Oh, they took it from someone else. Interesting. You're being silly now. Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. The fisherman in the Arctic told me that back when I was posted there. More expensive the bait, the bigger the fish. I mean, to be fair, it did get her moving. And sure, it did take time, but it's like, he'll still be able to benefit if it actually works out well. Don't disregard ancient wisdom, you know? Of course. I'll remember that. I actually don't have this frame, so this will be a completely new experience to me. Plus, I barely use this compared to a lot of other ones. I think I've only used as much as Starfarer. Alright, let's see how this one works. Because I'm going to need this for my Dark team eventually when I have for my Lamia team. Stop, that's good enough. Why is the AI so stupid? Activate battle simulation. Detect difficulty level 1 or 2. Carnino, Just need to test the frame under different pressure conditions and stages here. I'll assist you with remote debugging. If you're ready, just give me a shout. Okay then. Frame energy set to stage 1. Food should be eaten one bite at a time. Pesky fishy should be taken care of one wave at a time. Oh. That is actually cool. Not bad, not bad. Frame energy set to 2. Wait, I'm not getting any. Oh, this is supposed to be. Oh, no, I thought it was gonna be like the flame. I think the same like roll. Just only had the one button for it. Maybe it doesnn't generate orbs as much. But then again, I guess it's supposed to be a tank frame as opposed to an offensive one. Oh no, it is, so I can only use one set at a time. That's interesting. So if anything, I had to create opportunities to really use the most out of these. Now we're getting the ball rolling. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's just for the testing. Okay, so that's a huge swing attack. What about this? Okay, that's a shot. Oh shit. Damn, I was trying to do a cool dodge thing. Ooh, this is a shot from above. Nice. Oh, is that also a gravity field that's pulling them all together? That is actually cool. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, this is actually pretty fun to use. Not bad for a warm-up. I knew there was going to be some hiccups during the design phase. I was really expecting debugging to go so well the first time. Looks like we need to strike while the iron's hot. Come here, drone. Time to try out this frame's new powers. Interface is in. Found it. Alright. Nope. Oh shit. Ah, damn, I tried to dodge that. Nope. Do it again. Oh, okay, so it only does that twice. Makes sense, I guess. Nope. Come on. And now. Nope. Keep going. Push it. Nope. Gotcha. Hey. Time to give you guys a show. Stage restricted lifted. Full power strength. Can't even wait. You're such a powerful move in an area like this one. What? I can't hear you. You know the wind is blowing too strong here. Oh shit. Okay, shit! Let's do it. I kinda went overboard. At least the test was completed, and the recording should have been uploaded as well. Alright. I promise I'll fix you once I've got time.
大したことねえ。別に褒められるようなことじゃ。
Yep, she still got that same spunk. Tests on the new frame were over quickly. New frame skies proved to operate adequately in low gravity. Good job. The results are better than what we expected, Karanina. It's over already? We're just getting started. Enough. Are you planning to break the moon apart? What do you say, Karin? This frame is doing alright, isn't it? It's you again. You seem to look like you've got nothing to do. My looks can be deceiving. You have no idea how much I care about this frame's performance. I don't know how you did it. It certainly performs better than those other regular models. Construct Tech hasn't stopped advancing after all. The field's been expanding like bread dough, rising ever since your grandfather, Dr. Callan, established its foundation. Hey, you know Grandpa? Karenina's grandfather never told her about his past. She only learned about some of it through various documents and files. But she has a feeling that some key information has been scraped from each of these files, as if someone had been intentionally hiding Callan's past. So, Dr. Callan didn't tell his granddaughter anything for real. What a madman, wasting that genius brain of his. The slums where Karenina grew up treated the oddly behaved Callan as a madman. It never seemed to mind. Don't forget the value of life. I also heard him say that quite a lot. As a researcher at the construct experiment, he was certainly an odd fella, even before he went cuckoo. But that was precisely why he was one of the few people I respected. How nice it'd be if he were still with us. Looks like he's about to cry before suddenly smacking his forehead excitedly as if he recalled something. Right! Let me show you Dr. Callan's lab. Mr. Collins, the lab. Grandpa? Was he on the lunar base? Rather, over half of this lunar base was built for Dr. Callan and his construct experiments. This quietly reminds Collins how dangerous he's acting. Are you sure about telling them our biggest secret? This can mess up all of our plans. It's fine. The cat would be out of the bag sooner or later if our wish were to come true. If they can help us unlock that mysterious treasure trove quicker, nothing else matters. So let's move without waiting for anyone. Karenina hesitates for 1 second before deciding to follow, while to find Teddy holding onto her wrist. Hey, don't you find these people suspicious? Suspicious as hell, but I think it's true that they know something about Grandpa that even Babylonia doesn't know. Not that I care about his past, but I guess I can't stay away from any opportunity to know more about him. He was my only family, after all. I don't expect a rich girl from a big family like you to understand. Family. Forget it. I'll come with you. Colin leads the two of them through several security checkpoints under careful inspection. Each checkpoint is guarded by a few construct soldiers without squad designation. It's a lot of guards for one laboratory. Well, we have a baby angel in there we can't afford to let loose. Not that these folks can do much if she intends to go. Ah, no, don't tell me. Dark environment almost devours whatever light comes through the door from the outside, leaving only the ghostly blue light emitted by the device in the center room the only thing glowing. Isn't that the Omega prototype we made? It is the Omega weapon, requiring the 0-point reactor to keep running. Several times the size of its original design, it was built to test and observe the practicality of the Omega weapon. You've got to be fucking kidding me! No, she actually was here! Luna? But how? Seriously, when did Kurito get their hands on her? No, that was probably what Kurito was really doing, right? Every time they kept sending us on a signal for Luna, it was just to get her to come here to the moon. But they need to create a way to disguise it as if, oh no, we're still looking for her. Meanwhile, they'd just be sending her through dark channels to get her here. No wonder no one has found her. And no wonder we haven't even seen her anywhere on Earth. Because that's the point, it's like, the hetero creatures would have definitely tried to go for her, but they haven't. Still, how did they even get to the area that we were at? Well, then again, I guess we were in the midst of an all-out war between Babylonia and the Ascendants that Kurno had the opportunity to just wait around. But how'd they even know when to target that time, though? They would have needed someone working with them behind the scenes. It seems even Lamia didn't really expect it, because even she's looking for her, right? She's the first Ascended humans know about. The culprit of Babylonia's nearfall, and the first Ascended to approach humans directly. Luna! Succinctly, Carnita takes out a weapon aims at Luna, surprised to find all the guarding conscript soldiers point their guns at her. What are you doing? Do you know what that is? Of course. Everything here is built for her. Bullshit. Get out of my way. She's an Ascendant, an enemy to all of humankind. Sure, Ascendants can take lives. The punishing fire she wields can take lives. But constructs can also take lives. So can that hammer you wield. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies unlike being weak. Isn't that why we armed ourselves with science changing the world? When the day we unlock the secrets of the Ascendants comes, granting us the power of the Ascension Network, those beings that once threatened humanity's existence will turn to the light that guards our evolution. And again, now this also explains why they always had like some of the stronger agents always go out to look for Luna, right? Because again, less people to actively be involved if they were to learn that Luna was being transported here. Seriously, how the fuck did they even do that? Like how I witnessed the development of constructs. This moon will witness the second time humanity evolves. The moment we become Ascendants. Turning humans to Ascendants? Did you hurt your head? I was there when Luna was born. I know what happened in City 75. What she did was akin to sacrificing herself. Doesn't that prove that humans and Ascendants aren't really that different? Now fuck you! You're just twisting your words again. She didn't sacrifice herself for humanity. She was forced into that situation and only helped us because it was better than being Gabriel's puppet. Eternal life, unlimited power. We don't need to fear the punishing virus anymore. It'll be ours to command. Of course, that's the ideal outcome. Right now, all we can do is use this Omega weapon, or Mega Omega weapon, as insurance when we wake Luna and ask her about what we couldn't find the technological means. The secrets of the Asnet. I see. So this is where Kurno actually got that real information to create Imperia. That's where the topic of absorbing punishing virus comes from. Considering Luna could always give it to people to become Ascendants, there's no thing that's saying that you couldn't pull it either. That's where that theory comes from. Paul might be mad, but he's not a fool. His grandiose vision isn't built on a shaky foundation. Even if Luna wants to escape, this cage can absorb the punishing virus to cripple or even kill her. But without 0 point energy, the cage is nothing but a pretty face. That's why you need us to restart the 0 point reactor. Clearly, that is what you're truly after. But there's no way the Polymer will approve of it. Who the hell are you guys? We're the oldest madmen in human history. You might have heard of the name we used to call ourselves. Kurno. Please, let this be the chapter where I finally get to stick it to Collins. Please! Seriously, what is wrong with this dude? He literally has Armageddon on the moon. Like, he does know if he fucking fails and Luna wakes up, we're surrounded by both the Earth and the moon of punishing virus, right? Now, living freely in the absence of gravity, can these people ignore each other's beliefs and factions to enjoy this technological breakthrough? I'm honestly surprised that Nicola hasn't figured this out. You would think he would have been able to, but no. 0-point energy was once the ultimate vision of the future from the people in the Golden Age. Everyone knew about it. Everyone was staring at it. However, the development of 0-point energy was always a mystery. The only foundation of all its research was that it existed. Even experts in the energy sector could only start with trial and error. After countless failures, almost all the researchers in the laboratory have lost patience. Spirits broken. Structure fills every corner of the room. Only one small figure stands before everyone else, boldly but carefully forming different solutions, to recreate what happened at the Atlantis reactors according to the Omega file. Right. The number of virtual particles detected is normal, which means it's probably the conditions for the output not being able to sustain. Shit, it's still not working? Karnina. Still looking energetic, are we? I'm glad you're used to it. It's pissing me off every time I see her all energized while I'm dead tired. But I suppose a fool who won't quit is the only one who deserves to witness success firsthand. You there, go get a reading of the pressure inside the vacuum chamber. Bring me another metal pipe. I smashed the last one. That lady there doesn't care who you are when she's in work mode. We're all after the same thing here. Do as Karnina says. Like its mysterious and elitist image, scientific researches are boring and fruitless 80% of the time. Celebrated successes are the results of tens of thousands of repeated experiments. Karnina's grandfather's been doing all kinds of ridiculous experiments since she was young. Occasionally, most of the time, they ended in failure. Sometimes, very, very rarely, after an alarming explosion, she would find Callan covered in soot, grinning and showing his perfect white teeth, walking out the door with a piece of coal in his hands. The young Karenina would carefully hold her grandfather's hands, wiping off the topmost layer of dirt to reveal the glistening diamond hiding inside. Stop, stop, stop. Nobody moves. Teddy, take this down. This is it. Alright, I'm recording it. What is this, Karenina? I hooked up the 0-point reactor with the original engine as its most susceptive detector. One of the lunar base was created as the power source for Babylonia, driving the space-traveling gravitational wave engine. This engine was designed for 0-point energy and 0-point energy only. Other energy resources wouldn't work, so it was left here with the reactor. But that also means it will turn on with the slightest hint of 0-point energy. Like this. Does that mean we've succeeded? Although the engine can only run at 50% of what it can theoretically do this way, without a doubt, the 0-point reactor is restarted. All the researchers cannot help but cheer. Whether they're from Kerner or the engineering force, everything floating is high-fiving and celebrating with the people around them. Perhaps only now, laughing freely in the absence of gravity, can these people ignore each other's beliefs and factions to enjoy this technological breakthrough. Didn't not help but grin either. Her smile quickly fades as she knows there's a bigger question awaiting them after the 0-point reactor restarts. Right, will the punishing virus start again? Finally. Do I look alright? Should I put on something decent? You're fine. Collins, the Mega Omega weapon has been connected to the 0-point energy source. Karen, is the 0-point reactor running properly? More proper than any of you. That's good enough for me. By the way, didn't you refuse to work with us originally? The Cosmos Technician Union might be neutral, but doesn't mean we're planning to work with Kurano. The neutrality is part of why the Parliament has chosen Karenina to help Kurano after they agreed to work together. We're helping you restart the 0-point reactor only because we need to produce the Omega weapon the surface desperately needs right now. Don't overthink it. But Hadara creatures and corrupted won't sit and wait for the Omega weapon to attack. Humanity needs a more decisive breakthrough to turn things around. He sends a file to Karenina's terminal. The latest project the Parliament and Kurano have agreed to work on together. A new specialized frame. In that case, the Omega weapon can indeed be fully utilized. The base model is made for the data of an agent. Ah, I see. That's why they always kept saying of an agent, but we never knew what agent it was. Because that was going to be like, there's no other agent that we know that could have been captured for this research. Gabriel's dead, Lammy is AWOL, Roland's working with Vonnegut, and Alpha's still searching. So it's like, out of all those people, who else could it have been? Even though the model we built from Luna's data performed better than regular constructs, it couldn't achieve what the new specialized frame would require to absorb the punishing virus. Fuck. No wonder you gave me that model. You were looking for more data, weren't you? You can think what you want. I just want you to understand that even the smallest treasure we take from the treasure trove is enough to make such an impact. As a researcher yourself, aren't you curious about what other secrets are hidden in that trove? Love how they don't realize, but if they're potentially giving her energy just to attack them. Palisena slowly opens her eyes under everyone's watchful gaze. People had their hands on their weapons. Even knowing that the Omega weapons there, they're still frightened. Collins looks at Luna expectantly, hoping she'll react. He just looks at everyone there calmly and remains silent. Luna, that's your name, isn't it? Do you remember me? I witnessed your birth on that day, transforming from that lowly corrupted to the saintly angelic being you are. I've been hoping to meet you again ever since. It's still expressionless, but against these are shifted slightly. So it was you who turned me into a corrupted? Of course not. You were an accident. Or should I say, a necessary sacrifice. Dr. Callan's research has greatly increased the construct tech's chances of success, but it still had flaws. Necessary sacrifice. So you saw that as an accident, huh? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. She tries to connect to the Ascension Network to no avail she expected. She's probably been deemed a threat to the network after her actions in City 75. But the punishing virus within her has now overtaken her and turned her into a corrupted. I mean, she's still an ascendant for some reason, which surprises her. Perhaps you're hoping to obtain something from me, humans. But I'm sorry to tell you that I'm no different to you constructs right now. All I have left is the power to draw in the punishing virus. There is no punishing virus here. I was astounded to find that there's almost no punishing virus in the atmosphere except for what's inside her. Don't be rash. We're on the moon right now. There's no virus for you ascendants to absorb. Even if you try to run, the Mega Omega weapon behind you will activate and destroy all viruses and you in one sweep. I don't plan to run. The person you call Luna is dead. There's no place for me to return to. Glimpses of the Omega weapon behind her, not showing much interest before closing her eyes again. Humans are already capable of making something like that, but it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. At City 75, Luna chose to oppose the Ascension Network, siding with her sister and the human her sister, trusted despite being humanity's enemy. Now Luna has nowhere to return to as an outcast. But struggle all you want like that person, humans. Damn. Garza adjusting the data on his terminal in the dim-lit construct laboratory. Projected before him as a holoscreen as a white-colored construct slowly taking shape. Ever since he took the assignment to design the new specialized frame, Yars had to stay in this room. Even more how focused he is, the slightest breeze or movement around him makes him double-check his surroundings. It's alright. Just drop the pen. Glee's scared of the girl in the center of the laboratory. Though he doesn't know much about ascendants, even the mad scientists of Curran consider them to be extremely dangerous. For no particular reason, he recalls the other white construct who startled him in the past during the first test. Damn it. I really should stay away from anything white next time. I guess I'll leave Kurno after completing his frame. Hey! Karnina, why are you here?
Is this the design for the new specialized frame?
Yeah, it's not too different from what we planned. With the data we got from this agent, the frame can absorb the punishing virus in a larger area before eliminating it with the Omega weapon inside.
I thought you people from Kurno would have kept this secret.
Given that the guards let you in, it means Collins is fine with whatever you do.
Seems so. After all, he needs us to maintain this Omega weapon. But it doesn't seem to be a reason to turn it on.
Since Zuna woke up, she's not put up any resistance, despite her indifference, providing Yara with the data he needs for the new specialized frame. No, there were so plenty of reasons. Please make sure it's working properly, Karenina. All his fear is the fear of the unknown. No one knows when the gentle girl before them will turn to a bloodthirsty monster.
Seriously? Why do you take this job if you're so afraid?
Because the person using this frame is someone I knew. I want to do my absolute best for her. Right. You might know her too. First and only person on is none other than Liv at Grey Raven.
Liv? I thought the Grey Ravens were still on the surface. Why would she...
They're trying to get Liv and her commandant back to Babylonia so that they can perform adaptation on her. Train the commandant. Liv will need to connect to her commandant when she switches her frame.
But a commandant doesn't wake up in time.
She remembers from previous files that without a commandant with high adaptability to stabilize the mind of the new specialized frame, the user of the new specialized frame will suffer from unknown mind illnesses. It died 3 hours at the latest.
Liv. Does she know about that?
For the people with her, for the entire humankind, she still chooses to become this necessary sacrifice. She hasn't changed at all, not hesitating to put others before herself. Yara takes out the small bullet shell from his pocket, puts it above his cowardice, and now gives him courage. So I'm going to do my best to help. After all, it's weird to work on something righteous like this in Kurna.
Is that a necessary sacrifice?
Currently, you notice that no one wants to sacrifice anyone willingly, but there's no other way. We cannot help it. Randy's simply facing an impossible force. If it were not for Liv, it would have been Lucia, Bianca, the Grey River Commandant, or even Karenina herself. So she can't help but think that the sacrifice is her fault. The fault of all humankind. They're weak. They have been weak. So we need to sacrifice someone in exchange for hope.
Humans have always been like this. There's never been progress without sacrifice. Countless humans stand at the crossroad of choice, sacrificing the fated few, surviving due to science built upon absolute rationality. You are also one of the few sacrificed in the name of science, aren't you?
Carnegie remembers what Collins said. It only became corrupted because the construct technology back then was flawed. Carney's grandfather was the one responsible for the theories of construct tech.
It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like what that man said, it was simply unfortunate.
Absinthe doesn't care about what happened to her anymore. Being an unjust fate of the consequences of her actions, she can't go back and choose another path.
But what does that mean to you? The culmination of absolute rationality is now in the palm of your hand. Can it bring hope without requiring sacrifices?
Karenina was very young, living in slums where hunger and death stained the air. She also tried to be a well-mannered child and fit in with others. No matter how hard she tried, however, it always ended in a fight. She used to wonder about the similarities between her and science. If its developments and constant brawls were simply a curse of destruction, destroying nature, the earth, avenging themselves. Karen, look! It's a full moon tonight. But exactly 29 days and 12 hours since the last one.
No, it's 29 days, 12 hours, and 43 minutes. I got so mad when I didn't remember the exact time, Grandpa.
Is it? I've forgotten. But it's no matter. Karen can remember what I forgot, can't you? Right. let me tell you about the stories with the moon and the rabbits before I forget. Once, there were a bunch of happy rabbits.
Grandpa, why aren't you mad? I had a fight with someone again today.
Is fighting ever people fun for you, Karen?
Fighting? It hurts where I got hit, but my fist hurts when I punch. But I can't hold back even knowing that. They say I only know how to fight and destroy, and I'm just as mad as you.
How boring. Let's look at the moon instead. It's way more interesting. Alright, pop quiz. Do you know how the moon was formed, Karen?
The moon? Wasn't it always there?
Of course not. Once upon a time, a giant meteor clashed with the Earth, and poof! A massive chunk of the Earth got separated before becoming the moon.
So the land we're standing on was once connected to the moon up there?
You got that right. There'd be no moon without destruction. Isn't that something? So destruction itself is inherently a bad thing, you see. It's not just a moon. Theory says that the universe was just a lifeless singularity before it exploded and created everything beautiful. So the greatest power of all is actually explosions.
I see.
Alright, next question.
Scientific discoveries always accompany uncertainties. Perhaps like the development of zero-point energy, they'll bring about endless disasters and create many necessary sacrifices like you. Perhaps we aren't strong enough yet, and our best researchers are as naive as the children who wonder about the moon. But the knowledge we amass is not for nothing. One day we'll transform scientists, or science's destructive power into a new hope.
I cannot help but smile. First time she feels human to Karen either.
Unwilling to give up hope. You're as stubborn as my sister. Lucy and the others are still fighting on the surface. I'm not gonna lose to them.
Well, his battle is coming to an end, but the engineer's fight is just about to start. Alright, give me a sec, I'll be right back. Gotta go check out my laundry. I'm back. Who can doubt that in times to come, when the true history of my famous deeds come to light, the wise man who compiles them, when he begins to recount my first sally so early in the day, will write in this manner. No sooner have rubicund Apollos spread over the face of the wide and spacious earth the golden strands of his beauteous hair. No sooner had diminutive and bright-hued birds with dulcet tongues, greeted in sweet mellifluous harmony,
the advent of Rosie Dawn, who, forsaking the soft touch of her zealous consort, revealed herself to the mortals, to the doors and balconies of the Manchugan horizon, in the famous night. Flipping the page, he finds the rest of the notebook blank, with pencil marks coming to an end. The fate of the notebook's owner is unknown, much like the rest of the story. Roland turns around and looks at the scorched earth behind him. Perhaps a group of hetero creatures or some powerful corruptus swept across the Crimson Land, destroying everything but the small notebook. Finding a burnt tree trunk, Roland sits down and tears off a piece of blank paper from the book. Some thought he quietly placed a small object above the paper before folding it. What are you doing? Roland smiles and gives the paper one last final press before standing it up on a burnt branch in front of him. Origami rabbit. Can't you tell? It's a rabbit. Do you know what a rabbit is? I know what it is, but is this a rabbit? I think I did a pretty good job. It's small and white with big eyes and long ears. Isn't it adorable? Adorable? How can a creature so weak be adorable? I don't understand why you made it. Maybe I was bored. Veronica has no idea what the man before is thinking, but she doesn't need to know. It's Mister's idea to keep him with them. Mister's never wrong. Mister's looking for you. Come. He told me it's your reward. Oh, did he figure it out? Because, to be fair, Vonnegut does have connections to always know when people are going to appear, so maybe he figured it out through those. Oh. Well then, I should probably go and claim it quickly. Falling to the relic, Roland takes one last look at the origami bird on the branch before he departs this wasteland. I'm counting on you, Lady White Rabbit. Oh, maybe he's leaving it to signal someone else, right? Like a trail of breadcrumbs? Mister, I brought him here. Hello, Mr. Vonnegut. Seems like you haven't forgotten our deal. Of course not. A first exchange is key to any partnership. Your work has earned you your reward. Don't mention it. It was what I do best. Still, I can't help but wonder about the two. Monsters created by the heterohive lover. It took so much effort. Babylonia's new weapon seems to have kept them at bay. That is arguably the best answer humans can come up with, given how desperate they are. After all, they do possess an ace up their sleeve. So they do have Luna with them. That would explain why they didn't kill her. Secrets one can learn from an agent are too valuable. Oh, I see. That's why he didn't do anything. Because if they couldn't stop them, they'd rule the world. If they could, it would prove there's only one way they could have found a way to negate that effect. And he already knew about the absorbing element beforehand because he's also an agent. Fascinating. So he didn't even need to find that information directly, just their actions were enough to tell him. But they certainly haven't learned all of them. Otherwise, they wouldn't have created that imperfect construct. He also knew about how Liv wasn't really doing it constantly. But the more they learn, the closer they are to their demise. So, our dearest Luna, where is she? Luna is kept by humans in a place we can see but cannot touch. What is that? A riddle? I wasn't expecting you to make it difficult for me. Wait a minute. I quickly realized that what Vonnegut said wasn't a riddle, but a fact. A fact he sees every day but ignores. Looks at the sky. The moon. Luna's on the moon. She is currently locked inside Babylonia's lunar base. It was once a research center for Babylonia's main engine. And now people have restarted the Zirpo reactor there, using it to create the Omega weapons that are lethal to the punching virus. I don't know how you found out about this information, and I have no way to prove it. You say Luna was under the Mariana Trench. I wouldn't be able to go there either. Isn't that right? Mister won't lie to you. If he says she's on the moon, then Luna's on the moon. As for how you get there,
Voodoo. Maybe you should explain.
Loki found an abandoned city 20 kilometers to the east, where quite many Babylonian soldiers were gathering. After catching a soldier to investigate. To play. Played with him till he spilled his secret in blood. There was an intact space shuttle underneath the ruins of that city. Those people are trying to board it to return to Babylonia. I believe that model is capable of traveling to the moon. Oh, right! The spacecraft he used to return. Like the ones we used to get back to send the commander and Liv back to Babylonia. I see. If we can get to the ship first, we can easily go for a joyride to the moon.
Luna is currently blocked by the Ascension Network. She has lost the power of an agent, but not her status as one. It's a most peculiar situation. Her survival has certainly given humans an opportunity to cheat, which would hinder the Ascension Network. That's why I want you to rescue Luna from the humans. And if she can't be saved, Luna cannot be allowed to exist. Not her body, not her mind, not even the idea of her.
One takes a case and opens it. Inside he finds containers filled with crimson liquid. Slice of constantly mutating pale flesh submerged within. This is the remaining stem cell from the heterohyte mother who birthed the twins. It can grow infinitely by devouring all kinds of matter and energy. Ah, shit. He's gonna pull a polyphage on us. So, if Luna is no longer deemed worthy or useful, just make her the next mother. Great.
An unexpected byproduct, I'd say. It's not very intelligent, but it can tell friends from foes when controlled. It's good enough.
You want me to use this thing to remove Luna?
You're correct, but you believe you cannot save her. Or, when you believe Luna is an agent, it's no longer worth saving.
When do I leave then? Not I, we.
The white organic bird stands out as its charred surroundings, and gently lifts and carefully unfolds it, revealing a microscopic vessel with an encrypted message.
Yeah, I knew it. He was leaving a trail for her. Call that shit. As just quickly read through, the vessel was then gently crushed by the hand, becoming one with the ashes. That's in the direction of where somewhat fresh footprints disappear before making their way east in haste. Meanwhile, the unfolded origami is placed back on the branch, forming once again a rabbit. Perhaps the folds will never look as they once were. Damn, they were on this shit. See you later. Or not.
So guys, I was taking my time to put up some of my clothes while that was going on. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She thinks she just had a dream but doesn't remember what it was about. It's been a very long time since she last dreamt. Now awake, she finds herself outside this dimly lit laboratory. As her memories return, she remembers that she is but a walking dead imprisoned on the moon. Someone's moving. She's gotten used to the many technicians being around her, doing all kinds of testing experiments, but there's only one person today. Find Luna waking up, Carnita casually greased the caged girl before returning to her work. She's going through the power nodes of the Mega weapon one by one, inspecting them and taking out the specialized parts from within, replacing them with regular components. I'm swapping them with regular parts, so the current people can still repair the Omega weapon even when they don't know how it works. Unaffected structure and power though, so don't even think about escaping. Gonna try to conceal as much of the Omega weapon's technology and data as possible in case the current people found out about them in the future. Not that I think this can keep them away for long. And I thought you were working together. It is human nature to be mistrustful, I suppose. Even trusting those madmen once is too much for me. I don't want anything to do with them in the future. The fight on the surface is over for now, and my job here is done. I'll be back in Babylonia tomorrow. Is that so? Given how relaxed you look, I reckon the humans have survived another calamity. They have indeed. Sorry to disappoint you. The new specialized frame we built with the information we got from you made it in time. Lift toward to the battlefield with a ray of light, saving everyone on the surface. Bites her lip without realizing and chuckling around. Still, it was a pirate victory. More people are killed by the hetero creatures, and more homes flooded by the red tide. Regardless, we kept the spark to fight back at the very least. The power that we created, that science created, saved everyone for once. The task force took the largest hit, but everyone survived, even the Grey Ravens, who were the most injured. Grey Raven. It's the team that Lucia, her other sister in Babylonia, and the commander who dragged her from the Polyfetch belonged to. Lucia is still alive, and she saved a lot of people. Who knows more than anyone how weak humans are. She's even more surprised to witness their strength time and time again. Even after all the despair she's been through, Lucia is still fighting for hope. Of course she is. Lucia's strong. I know her better than most as a rival. As long as someone believes in her, she'll stand and defy any kind of fate. I'm impressed by her, but I also want to surpass and defeat her. Perhaps I couldn't do it before, but, much like humanity's battle with the punishing virus, no one loses forever. Grounded confidence and unfounded convictions. I know what to easily torn apart Karenina's fantasies with the calculations she got from the Ascension Network. It's just an empty shell of conflicts now. There's no direction, no beliefs, no future. Yet she still has a yearning. Had the girl named Luna not been born into this world, Lucia would not have gotten hurt protecting her sister. She would have had a different future. Information regarding agents is highly classified. Whether in Kurno or Babylonia, your existence will never be known, I suppose. No one knows what's happened here. Not even Lucia. I see. I don't think the name Luna needs to exist anywhere anymore. I don't think I'll see you again, but still. See ya. See ya. Lucia. So I will be curious to see how they actually keep getting this information, because even with his assumptions, I wouldn't be able to tell him where all that other stuff is going on. Unless it's like when Cinderella uses her stuff, like she used the jitter bombs and stuff as like for surveillance. Are you sure this is the way? Why aren't you flying me there if you have wings? Fine by me, as long as you're not worried about falling from the sky and turning into that piece of junk. Come on, I'm your comrade, am I not? Is that how you treat your comrades? How concerning.
You're not one of us. You stand around Mister because of your own agenda. We never considered you as a comrade. Why do you insist on finding that agent? She's lost all her power. Should be worth nothing to you. Luna lost her power, but not her status as an agent, which means Asnet hasn't completely rejected her. If I can find her, perhaps I can find a way to obtain that status from her. There it is. The perfect lie is always an ounce of falsehood enshrouded in truth. Now he just needs to find out if Voodoo will be convinced. You. Madness. More so than us. Is it now? At least I think it's a decent goal to aim for. Otherwise, there's no fun in staying alive. Did she find out? No. We're here. It's underneath this ruin. Search the surroundings quietly. Nothing's out of the ordinary. That said, there were plenty of opportunities on our way here for Voodoo to strike as she wanted. Finally. What a terrible journey this has been. We would have been here sooner had you not been complaining. Warning. Warning. The base has been breached. Attempt to identify the invader. An ascendant?
道具をどう使うのか見せてもらおう。
No, don't mind me. I'm just here on a little tour. What a boring cliche. Sorry. Your time's run out. Unfortunately, this is not the climax. Best it's merely a prologue. Someone's down already. I didn't even open fire. It's the theater crew out of funds. Looks like a party up ahead. Why didn't I get invited? Oh well. I'm always better at crashing parties anyway. That has to be. Taking your dog for a walk, I see. It feels like we've been surrounded. Everyone take care of the man in front first. Think I can be so easily trifled with. That won't do. How can a knight tolerate being underestimated? Looks like all the performers are finally here. In that case, I need to pick a sword as well. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! There we go. Oh shit. Nope. Ah shit. Didn't dodge like that. Nope. Oh shit. Fallen members still. What? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm actually done. Oh my god. No! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Stop it. Nope, stop it. Hard for an actor to get excited about such a boring play. Oh boy. I'm definitely gonna die here, aren't I? Wave after wave. Such pedestrian battles only serve to put the audience to sleep in their seats. Nope. Nope.
叫びをもっと聞かせてよ。観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
Come on, please. I can do this.
どこへ逃げるつもり？もう少し痛そうに表現すべきかな。観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
Nope.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
Like a little sweat. It's just a prologue, but it feels too long-winded. Oh goody, my partner in crime. What a truly unexpected guest. What brought you here, Alpha? Looks like you're getting along with your new comrade, Roland. About time you showed up, Roland. Our plan's up. That woman's been following. I advise you not to act rashly, Roland. When she's taken care of, you're next.
これで終幕。この茶番劇。
Now, let me at least do a little bow first, and then you can kick my ass. Who accelerates and glides before retracting her wings midair, dash toward Alpha. Then she's about to hit the ground, her form shifts, and she extends her claws like a wolf, striking Alpha with her slashes. Mad dogs should die in ditches. Katana blocks Voodoo's claw from the left while I right foot charges, ready to send Voodoo flying in the next moment. Blade on Voodoo's tail circled around Alpha without her noticing it, waiting for a chance to pierce her heart. Like the lights of metal make a loud clash. He's killed many concepts this way. No way this one. Voodoo can see Alpha's vital fluid burst out from her chest. Alpha's foot connects with Voodoo's body, almost shattering everything underneath a relatively fragile shell. How? Before she sent flying, Voodoo finally catches a glimpse of Alpha's move. Alpha's mount modules used her sheath to block Voodoo's strike from behind. Turns out Voodoo's actions has never escaped Alpha's eyes. If Voodoo not transformed back into her winged form in time to slow herself, she would have passed out from the force of the impact. As Alpha's about to go after Voodoo, a long metal chain catches her arm. Roland! Sorry, Alpha. I can't let you mess it up right now. Tries to fling Alpha off the platform with his chain blade, but she grabs a hold of the chain and pulls it to her instead. A split second the two meet. Alpha quickly whispers something to Roland's ear and stuffs something into his hand before grabbing his collar and tossing him toward Voodoo. Get out of my way! I won't let you hurt Luna. He slams it to the ground, so it seems. Like it's not injured at all. Roland, take the steps down and start the ship. You must complete Mr.'s task. No, what about you? She damaged my frame. Mr. built me this frame. Alright, gotcha. I'll be on my way then. Good luck. Voodoo coughs out the vital fluid from his stomach and growls like a wild animal. Claws scraping over the floor, sending sparks flying. With an eye, she's no longer where she was, leaving behind just a blur. Facing an enemy with incredible speed, Alpha chooses to stand still. She moves up down slowly as her body shifts, lowering her center of gravity. When it accelerates, the sound her movement causes breaks down instead. It doesn't have the time to be disrupted before it's split apart by her speed. Sound remains between two opponents. Alpha certain that when the sound of her blade springing from her sheath breaks the silence, the brief flash of blade and wind. Sign of fate of their fight. Damn. Boy, am I actually gonna have to do this? Oh shit, maybe I will. Well, let's see. But how far am I in this? 30%. Huh. Wait, 30% at 8? Really? How many is there? Oh god. So let's be like 2 chapters ago where it took fucking forever for Lusum. Disaster summon. Oh, okay, never mind. All our equipment's packed. The airport reactors restarted. Your microweapons entering production. The tuning of the engineering force is complete. It's time for Karenina and her team to leave the moon. She takes a look at her workplace at the last month one last time. From an unknown site to a familiar space it is now, the space has been nothing but memorable.
What's wrong? You gonna miss this place? What about requesting a transfer? I know a guy at the union who can pull some strings. You idiot. That's not it. Karenina simply could not fathom how the scientists from the Golden Age managed to design and build this airport reactor from scratch. Even after all these years, this machine that carries humanity's dreams and hope is still equally moving. It might be a sentiment only engineers and makers hold. One day, we'll invent something even more impressive than zero-point energy. It's not even nighttime and you're already dreaming. Well, she knows that Teddy also turns her gaze to the zero-point reactor Karenina is staring at and reveals an unmistakable smile. But I suppose something like zero-point reactor can only be designed by those who can't tell dreams from reality. Indeed. Those past scientists are amazing, aren't they? Dude, no one knew you were here. And that happens a lot. Actually, Kurna sent me to see you off. And make sure you haven't taken something you shouldn't take, or left behind something you shouldn't leave behind. How tactfully phrased. It's the end of their partnership. Who can tell they'll become sworn enemies the next second. It wasn't up to me. Collins and the others returned to Babylonia after a new specialized frame was completed. I'm the only one left, so I have to play the bad guy. As you can tell, our captain has left nothing behind but a few words of bullshit. Haven't you guys been monitoring us anyways? Well, we have. The power of the reactor is decreasing. Don't worry. It's gonna take a few hours for the transport craft to arrive. You'll still be partners before that, right? Sorry, I'm exhausted. But I know a zero-point energy enthusiast who wouldn't mind helping. Fuck you. Don't make things up about me. But if there really is something wrong with the reactor, it's gonna impact the production of the Omega weapon. I should go take a look. I know you'll help, Karenina. I can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
It's so crazy how it's like how different Teddy looks from father frame to the frame.
先陣を切らせてもらうぞ。
We're not supposed to fight these things, right? Okay. Stop! Don't arbitrarily change the parameters of the device without approval.
Get out of my way.
According to the schedule, you no longer have permission to access the reactor. You know what's best for you. Leave here as soon as possible.
There's a power issue with the zero-point reactor. If I don't fix it in time,
Or just disappear.
the most important thing now is to restore power to the reactor. If you have any objections, go find Yarha.
Engineering force grunt. Get all high and mighty on me.
You Kerner just make things worse.
Weapons down and hands up. Step away from the control panel. You aren't authorized to be here. You don't want to violate our agreement, do you?
Who has the time for authorization at a time like this? Our agreement clearly states that in an emergency, I have the right to conduct temporary inspections with the zero-point reactor. You're looking for a fight? I'm not one to be messed with. But at least it gives me a chance to test out my frame. Get a load of this.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought he was gonna be psychic forever. Come on. Keep it going. Keep dancing. There we go. Let's see.
Something's wrong with the data. It's deviated too far from the presets. Be in a lot of trouble if there's a critical issue. No, I need to check the reactor core again. Enough of the scare tactics. Zero-point reactor is humanity's hope. I won't let it be destroyed. Just try and stop me.
おい、気をつけろ。おい、気をつけろ。おい、気をつけろ。
Oh my god, they're just attacking over and over, and I'm not even getting a chance to do anything. Fine.
どこ見てんだよ。
Just do it.
No response.
Boy,
Is it
let's
Colonel?
go.
I need to check. Corrupted construct? What's going on here? Why are they here?
気をつけろ
Must be to work with Roland. Maybe. Because otherwise, how would he even get here?
バーストスラッガー変化
There it is.
バーストスラッガー変化
This.
ふん無駄な抵抗だクズ食らえ
Come on. Maybe.
クズ食らえバーストふん無駄な抵抗だ
Nice.
おい
Oh!
気をつけろ
Ah, shit, they've affected our technology. Great.
ふん無駄な抵抗だクズめ
Oh, shit.
食らえ
Nope.
クズめバーストスラッガー変化どこ見てんだよ全部消え失せろクズめ食らえおい気をつけろバーストふん無駄な抵抗だふんバーストスラッガー変化クズ食らえバーストスラッガー変化バーストふん無駄な抵抗だクズ食らえふん無駄な手どこ見てんだよ全部消え失せろふん無駄な抵抗だおい気をつけろふん無駄な抵抗だバーストスラッガー変化ふん無駄なバーストスラッガー変化クズ食らえバーストスラッガー変化どこ見てんだよ全部消え失せろバーストスラッガー変化大したことねえ別に褒められるようなことじゃえ
An enormous metallic object bursts through the dark clouds, ascending at incredible speed. It shows a symbol that proclaims it's a spaceship from Babylonia. There are no sailors manning the ship at the moment. A lone posturing captain stands on its bow, confronting a hostile wind until the ship escapes the chain of gravity. Was I expecting to actually start the ship on my own? I guess probably skills I learned from my character back then have been completely forgotten. Was that the Venusian? Or was it Dragonfly? It's been too long. My memories aren't as reliable as they were. Keeps trying to remember, yet all I can recall is that he was not picked as the main character. Not have been a talented child actor, but he could never become the lead. Maybe he still cannot be. No one considers him someone worth paying attention to. Why should he care? Even without a script or rehearsals, the moment an actor steps onto the stage, he must embody his role. If I'm playing the brave knight saving the damsel in distress today, I suppose this spaceship can be my steed. Not too shabby, I say. Takes out the container in his arms and holds it up, watching how the flesh preserved in the liquid keeps shifting. Unfortunately, they've cast me in a horror story instead of a fairy tale today. I'm the snake that feeds the princess her poisoned apple. No matter what genre we're doing, now is the story beat when someone comes and stops me, isn't it? As they respond to Roland's words, the hull of the spaceship shakes violently, and the alarms of its defense system go off in every corner. Alright. That's more like an emergency liftoff. It's an appearance of monstrous creatures, a side character left all alone. Nothing better than the plot of a solid B movie. Who knows where Roland was hiding his chain-blade shotgun? His weapons and prepares a stance ready to face the rapidly descending hetero creatures. That said, I don't think we're sticking to the plot regarding who lives and dies in this story. Oh, so is that it? Is it just it came aboard the ships? Oh, not this shit again. Oh, okay, good. I'm not flying the ship this time. I don't even have time to enjoy the monologue. How disappointing. Oh shit. Hey, y'all stop changing your fucking direction. Just let me take out one of these guys. Oh my god, it's a thing of... Oh. I see. Oh, can they not exist? Oh yeah, I guess they can't handle the vacuums. Grid-type bubbles are generated in a vacuum. Well, that's... Oh, I see. It's just that thing just going up in the air. Oh shit! Okay, so we should be careful not to land us. However, this is an opportunity. Time for the secret weapon to take the stage. Seems to be reactive. Feels candy. Ain't that something? Oh my god. Great. Come on. The surprise adventure begins. Soon all the remains of the hetero creatures are completely devoured by the monster in the container without leaving a trace of the punishing virus behind. That was thorough. Chuckles the containers in his hand. The flesh inside doesn't look any different even after devouring them. Were they not enough for you?
Not only do they look like living organisms, but they're also even prioritizing survival, aren't they? It's a creature instinct to fear death and aim to survive. But the more humanity's rationality develops, the more humans can control the pliable instincts. That's why everyone's looking for a reason to live. They only believe that life and death are just that. If there can be no definite answers, simply dying is enough to be a beautiful curtain call for. The ship begins to accelerate after disposing of the hetero creatures. One looks up at the moon in the distance. My answer be there. Same with the girl with white hair is his reason to live. Or so he presumptuously decided. As long as he chooses to keep going, he'll do anything to help her without a second thought. But if even she as an agent has lost her reasons to live, is there no worth saving? That's the question Vonnegut left him. One takes out what Alpha gave him. The storage device as thin and light as a chip. Crumble into dust with gentless force. He had a brother too, but that yearning was man-made. Not even his wits could tell if his feelings were genuine. Until last moment, we cannot forget this character that only exists in the script. He retracted a self-depreciating smile, sitting there on the bow. His left hand is the storage device from Alpha, and the right is the container with the stem cell from Vonnegut. But no matter what we do, we are just side characters. Luna, only you can save yourself. Will it be death, or will it be life? Lying on the floor, Yaha draws his pistol and keeps shooting the corrupted before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. What the hell? I'm not exactly a bad shot. Before he can feel too good about himself, I guess a wind erupts above him. A giant metal hammer swings 5 centimeters above his head. Are you hurt, Yaha? Didn't think you had it in you. I'm fine. I used to be a soldier after all. What it didn't say was that Coronator swinging her hammer is more dangerous than being corrupted. There are no serums in this place. It can be very bad if you get infected. She can finish, the other devices on her head suddenly stand, letting her on the incoming corrupted. Plus the corrupted, no match for Karenina's hammer, is quickly hurled away by her swing. Still, what Karenina's done is only a drop in the bucket. The corrupted are gathering here, and Karenina can only watch, unable to attack in full force with all the delicate machines in the room. Teddy, can you hear me? Karenina's comms terminal has been scrambled all this time for some reason. Such serious interference has never happened before. I hear you. I have my headphones on. I must rupture my eardrums. Hold on. Why are there gunshots in the lab? Listen, there are a lot of corrupted here. I don't know how, but their number is increasing. Many models used to develop the new specialized frame have been infected. They turned to corrupted. Ah, shit. Because Kurino went too far with trying to gather information from Luna, isn't it? Like the data's been corrupted? Are you sure you're not dreaming? This is the moon. Where's the punishing virus coming from? How the hell would I know? Stop interrupting me. Get here ASAP. I need people to move the wounded and stop the corrupted from spreading. Kurino kicks a fallen Kurino soldier away from corrupted attack before hammering the corrupted into the laboratory's wall with a backhand. People are hurt? People infected? No, not yet. Just the Kurino people getting knocked out for now. Your friends were telling Teddy that the Kurino soldiers were knocked out by her. Otherwise there'll be a lot of questions and paperwork. Wait, what about you? I'm gonna investigate where the virus is coming from. Such a large-scale infection can't happen out of nowhere. The disaster that destroyed the world is on everyone's mind. Could it be this airport reactor? But our inspection confirmed that there wasn't any punishing virus in the vacuum chamber when we saw the reactor. Only 2 possibilities. Either the source of the disaster had nothing to do with this airport reactor, or some Kurino tampered with their inspection. Again, I think it's the former, because that's what the doctor was saying, Lustrous, right? Because she had said that it had just been pulled in to this world. We don't know where it came from or from what side of the reality that did, but that's how it started. It was supposed to be normal, but then that happened, so it might be the same thing. Though Yara doesn't seem to be in the know, what about the others? That's why I'm going to investigate it. What exactly caused the punishing virus infection?
hoovered. My stands up right above her head, detecting a punchy rise in the air. Expected a high concentration detected further inside the reactor. Are you going in alone? At least wait for us. You heard it. Teddy and the others are coming to cover your retreat. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you, Carney? Then, you should take this. Mary gives her a card as if giving her a return gift. The icon of Norman Monaco is printed. It might be the research director name only. Still comes with a corresponding clearance. Should be able to make use of it. Are you sure? It's all part of Colonel's scheme that helping Carnina would certainly make Yarha a traitor to Colonel. So he's one of them. This is an emergency. We do what we must, no matter the cost. You're the only one who can stop this now. At least he's rational about it, because it's true. They don't have any means of doing so, and they don't have serum. Find the source of corruption ASAP. Great. Gotta do it solo. Oh. There we go. Code 343 in effect. Fuck, I'm just an engineer. What else do you want from me? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna break it by brute force if I have to. Activating Minnow's cabin gravity system. Improve security measures for your operations. To optimize one. Okay. Ah. Interesting. You wish to use the alloy cavity, sir. And great, I'm confused. Oh, cool. It worked. Nice. Wait, let's do this. Ah, shit. Alright, now we need to... Oh, okay. I have to do A. There. There we go. Ah, boy, here we go. Oh my god. What's going on? Another malfunction? The gravity function is still on. The gravity module to move back. Oh, that. Cool. Come on. I got this. Keep going.
らえ。おい気をつけろ。
Alright, now I need to get another one. So I can only get it from 4 or 2. Let's see. There we go. Cabin 4. This cabin 2 clearly isn't gonna work. Just put this here for now. There we go. Good. Now I just need to get the authentication. Ah, no. I see what's gonna happen here. Great. Yeah, I knew it. Damn, Colonel. You really suck with your security.
無駄な抵抗だ。おい気を
Oh,
つけろ。
damn, I was trying to do it done there. Oh, you're trying to snipe me, bitch?
バーストスラッシャ
Oh,
ー
fine.
展開。
Oh, bitch. Try it.
クズめバーストスラッシャー展開。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。
Alright, now I should be able to access 2. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Alright, at least it wasn't too complicated. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Hat trick. Piece of cake. Oh. I was like, where the heck is it? Below me. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be even further behind me, right? Yep. Got that shit. There we go. I got this. what am I even supposed to be doing? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be doing. Toggle my speech utilization. Current indicator represents been one enabled. Being into the cabin. Yeah, I know that. Which choose our cabin position. Okay. Now I gotta see what. Oh, okay, here we go. Warm up, Silver. Time to deal with the real hassle. That was the warm up? Damn. Over there. Record the zero point reactors right ahead. Butcherbomb's concentration keeps rising as Carolina moves forward. The mind boilover alert from her frame constantly reminds her that a specially designed invert device has reached its limit without connecting to a command. The increasing concentration only proves that she's come to the right place. Get the fuck off! Carolina catches the last corruptor with her blast hammer, hurls it on the path toward the reactor core, knocking out another batch of swarmy corrupted.
Activating gravity control system.
The built-in gravity control system exerts enormous pressure on Carolina's body. Her feet almost drill into the ground to neutralize the impact. The corrupted around her is slammed into the floor and twisting in a strange direction.
Blast hammer, transform.
Its weapon transformed eventually turns into a gravity cannon. It gets to make a high-pitched hum. The sound of gravitons are gathering near the muzzle.
Now die!
Large the compressed gravitons cause the nearby space to collapse. The gravity storm reduces everything around the pieces. Explosion has caused the entire tunnel to collapse, blocking away the relentless punishing virus and the corrupted. Using the dust from the explosion as cover, Carolina rushes into the place where the reactor core is located. Trace of ominous red can be seen among the ghostly blue hue.
The punishing virus. I knew it. The reactor core has the highest concentration.
She's a figure running out there of research behind an array.
Hey, are you alright?
Taps on his shoulder and finds his body collapsing into dust. But a corpse that was dead long ago. No bacteria or insects on the moon. The decay of the body can only be attributed to the punishing virus. A large pile of paper full of formula and data drops on from the body's arms. And he carefully picks up a page, not expecting to see a familiar signature on it. Dr. Calvin.
Why is Grandpa's name here?
The device that was stuck behind the paper, or between the paper, falls out. Carolina goes after it almost instinctively and grabs it. It's an old-fashioned cassette recorder that few have ever heard of. Even in the Golden Age, should be considered a rare antique.
Why corrupted here as well?
I need someone knows that even with how deformed these corrupted look, they were all clearly constructs. These construct models are not too different visually. There is one thing that distinguishes them from others.
None of these constructs were manufactured recently. In fact, almost all of them are prototypes that won't do mass production.
This airport reactor is like a time capsule that wraps the dead researchers' outdated prototypes in the past, under the name of a genius. As the reactor is activated again, time begins to flow and revealing the secret within. Oh my god.
They were here? Fuck!
How has no one noticed anything like this? What's the success rate of the construct experiment now? Get to simulate data as well. 18.7%. It's already 1.4% higher than the last one. Don't try to make me feel better. Not even 20%. That means barely 1 out of 5 can survive this operation. That's a necessary sacrifice. The failed cases can mostly be attributed to the part called invert device, which is supposed to help constructs withstand a certain level of the punishing virus without turning into corrupted. Dr. Callan seemed to have made up his mind. Trembling, he got up on his feet and walked to the center of the lab. Doctor. Everybody, stop what you're doing. I have something very important to announce. Until now, we still don't understand how the infra device works, let alone get it ready for production. So only get more people killed on the operating table on the battlefield. The science we're so proud of is killing people now. Still, I firmly believe in the necessity of constructs in the war against the punishing virus. We have to get it done no matter what. Our understanding of the infra device is limited to the very few words left by the genius mind. The virus has infected numerous research facilities. Most information was lost in the pandemic. We were hoping we could also learn the theory and structure of the infra device from scratch, but reality proved us wrong. Most we could do was to replicate its structure. The technology within is still a black box to us. Most importantly, this device would only work after we injected with a certain dosage of punishing virus. Our hypothesis is the virus acts like some sort of antigen, but we have no clue how it works or how much dosage we should use. Oh my god. So that's why it was meant to be used on. They had punishing virus here for the sake of scientific purposes. Oh god. The infra devices caused serious punishing virus infection after they were installed, turning their hosts into corrupted, forcing us to terminate them. We could easily get the virus underground, but it's extremely risky. No facilities to use down there. Up here in Babylonia, there's no way we would be allowed to conduct any punishing virus-related experiment, so no access to the virus here either. You're implying there's nothing we can do? There's one last piece we can use. The 0-point energy base on the moon. Adam Hiroshima. We got. Yo, what's up, Adam? Are you streaming? Hope you have a good day so far. What do you mean show your account? Oh, yeah, this. I'll show you in a bit. I just need to get through this part. But there's no punishing virus on the moon, Doctor. I know, but we can make it. Was he trying to activate the 0-point reactor and recreate that tragedy? Of course. We will use extreme caution and closely monitor the usage rate of the reactor core. If all goes well, we should be able to produce an infinitesimal amount of virus to study. Oh my god. So like the same how they were trying to use it to create 0-point energy, they were using it to actually create virus to... What the hell, man? This theory was obviously too risky. Even talking to myself, I would try. To play too? Nice. How are you doing on your account, by the way? There's no way that Babylonia would agree. Right. So this time, we're working with an external organization unaffiliated with the Babylonian Parliament. Only they can support our research. We'll be in close contact with the punishing virus, so there'll be no machine to aid us. We can only rely on paper, pen, and brain. We're mere mortals, but if there isn't a smart way to do it, we'll do it the stupidest one. Calculating and testing again and again through trial and error until we find the answer. This experiment, we need to run an infinite number of calculations, but we can't afford to make even the tiniest mistake. Any mistake will get us killed. And even if we are prepared vigorously, there's still too much we don't know about the punishing virus. In other words, our lives could end at any time. Something more valuable than your life. I want you to take your time to consider. Moments later, another researcher that often held different opinions from Dr. Callan walked up to the stage. Instead of writing down his name, he picked up the eraser and wiped off the circle outside Callan's name. Hey, what are you doing? The old man's circle is way too small. There's no way it can fit that many names, am I right? He picked up a pen and drew another enormous circle around the name, so large that it seemed like it could fit the entire world. The lad burst with laughter when he wrote down his name. The pen was finally passed to me. I also put my name on the board and saw relief and guilt on Dr. Callan's face. Students had not only inherited his knowledge, but also his faith. Still, he felt guilty, because most of us might never leave the distant moon again. Oh, was it maybe, Yura? Ah, I see. So that's what happened. Well, if Nicola or Hassan would ever learn of this, then Corona would be fucked. Or were they implying it's supposed to be the other one? What is your rank? Good question.
少し休んだら私と一緒にサボれば誰も文句言わないわよ。
Let's see. Level
98. I don't really know how you check rank, because I'm also pretty new to this game. Well, not pretty new, but I'm a bit late to the party. We'll say that much. Oh, but first, let me accept this stuff. Alright, so yeah, I literally just recently got Vera yesterday. So I got her double S rank. Nice of 65. Oh, okay, cool. So is it that you also started recently, or is it you're more of a casual player, just doing it as you go? Like whenever you have free time, you just feel the need to. Teddy triple S plus just because of the event. Double S Crimson Weave, one of my favorite constructs to use. Liv Imperia, also got her recently. Is that a Rigger? Roland. BRS, another fun unit that I love using a lot. Just literally only got Lucia Crimson Abyss, I think like a little less than a month ago. Elisa Echo. Chu Shukra. Watanabe Epitaph, another one of my favorites. Island Kaleido. Luna Oblivion. Number 21 Feral. Lamia. Wanshi. Double S Chrome Arclight. Base number 21. Chillin. Or I guess Jung-Yu. I guess the actual name. Double S. Kamu S. I'm trying to get into double S. Live Luminance. Like you again, nice. Thanks. I definitely put a lot more time on grinding this than like Star Rail, and only recently have I put more time into like Wuthering Waves. So I think it definitely shows with a good number of my constructs. Sophia Silverfang, Liv Lux, Triple S Bridget Ardeo, Double S Bianca, Double S Eclipse, Double S Nanami Storm, Double S Astral, Carnita Blast, and yeah, that's a lot of my units. There are definitely some that I still want to get for my account. Like, let's see. I think Selena Caprizio I'd like to get for my, what's it called? For my Dark team for Lamia. Chrome Glory, initially I was going to try to farm for him for my Ice team, but then we have the new Wanshi Construct Fit coming out later, who will be in the new Ice tank, so I'm going to be going for that later. Nanami Starfarer, I did kind of want to get her initially because I wanted it for me. I'm very lucky. Ah, okay. Can you believe I had 9? Damn, 9 healers. That's crazy. I mean, to tell you the truth, I was very unlucky when it came to getting healers. Because, let me tell you, I had shit luck when it came to getting healers for, like, my different elements. Because I only worked with Liv Luminance on my teams for so long, regardless of, like, whether it mixed and matched with the type of elements or what they, or the types of teams you wanted to make. I just only had her because she was my best one. It's like, I didn't think to, like, do, like, Liv Lux or Eclipse until much later, and even then it was like, I barely did any work on them to the point where it's like, okay, now that I have the real S rank constructs, I'll just focus on them. So only now do I have stuff like number 21, Wanshi, and Imperia. I'm really glad I have Imperia though, because my fire team desperately needed a really good fire healer. I mean, I did have Sophia, but I didn't really focus on like trying to max out like everything, so I was like, thank God I got her when I needed it. Or was I good? Could be scrambling for like a very, very long time. Let me tell you that much. But yeah, how long you been playing, Adam? Just out of curiosity. Alright, and now that we've done that, we'll continue with the main story. The story of the future. Great! The success of the new specialized frame just gave us a more proper excuse to win more influence in the parliament. Well, at least until they learned that he was using punishing virus in his experiments without permission from the government. proper just doesn't sound right when it comes from you. You really have wronged me. One more. Damn. But see, that's the good thing about this game, you know? It doesn't take that long to get good levels in this game. Like, honestly. I think I got, like, at least somewhere, like, close to, like, 40 or 50 in my first month, too. So, you're not alone in that. I'd say that's definitely one of the better parts of this game. Like, it's not impossible to, like, get through a lot of difficult stuff in the game later on. I mean, to be fair, on stream I'm mainly just focusing on, like, event or main story. And at least when it comes to event, it's like I'm able to use some of my constructs that I do have now. But I at least had some decent ones like Crimson Weave, Arc Glide in those at the beginning to help my team. And like when it comes to story, you mainly just borrow the ones that they give you in the story to keep the continuity. Or, I mean, keep the immersion. I've never liked to break the rules. It's just that sometimes the cost of breaking rules is too low. Or she'll never win the argument with this man. Rebecca diverts her attention to the other two in the meeting room. This game is amazing. Nah, it really is. The music, the visuals, the finding also, too. I will say, just one thing, I would have liked at least a bit more voice acting. I mean, I know they definitely have more down the line with the much later chapters. I've seen that firsthand. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, I could still do with a bit more. I'm not saying everything has to be scripted out for that, but, you know, a bit here and there would be nice. But again, that's only like a small thing, and it's not really so much a critique, necessarily. The executive meeting of the world government will commence in half an hour. You'll be participating as a councilman from the diplomatic corps. You got the topic ready. It was ready long ago. We also managed to invite the CEO of Norman Mining Corps to join the parliament as a citizen representative. If we can nail the timing, this meeting would be a good opportunity for us to bring up the research on ascendants. I'm sure they will understand me when they see the new possibility of human evolution. This game is better than Genshin. No doubt. Like, let's be honest, Genshin was only good because of the time it came out. And it was like the only, like, kind of like world building as big mainstream kind of gacha game at the time. But now that we have all these other ones, they're way better. Hell, even PGR's already showing that it's way better. Because like with how it sticks with the story, how cool the characters are, how amazing the combat and the different kinds of monsters and phases there are to boss battles too. It's like all of them beat Genshin outright. Like not even a competition. Collins and I will prepare the files about Ascendant research. I'll lead the parliament to you, Litz. Don't forget me, Miss Rebecca. I'll do my best too. I'll leave it to the both of you then. Hold on. Litz, I may be getting too old, but can you elaborate what the heck this abstract outline of yours is all about? Collins only speaks behind Rebecca. Like most of the time, his voice is filled with threat and anger. I'll suggest in the meeting that we install the restarted zero-point reactor and engine on Babylonia, so it can fulfill its role as an interstellar colony ship and take humans away from the Earth. Before he can finish, Collins slams the outline toward him. Are you going to betray me? Colin knows the value of this proposal too well. It'd be highly convincing and feasible if it's ever brought up in the meeting. With a poker face, Litz picks up the papers on the floor and reorganizes them. You hold a higher position than me and Kurano. Technically speaking, I'm not your subordinate. My job is to assist you, not to take orders from you. So I don't think this is a betrayal. Your obsession with the Ascendants has exceeded the organization's budget on a single project. The research on Ascendants will be indefinitely postponed until the risks are reevaluated. Thank you! Someone's trying to stop him directly. Colin grabs Liz by a collar and presses him against the wall. When did you start planning all this? Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. For my purpose, I would not hesitate to make myself part of the bait with you. No matter what, I must protect Babylonia and choose the best path for humanity.
Now my account of Vera Garnett, Lucia Crimson Weave, and Luna Oblivion. Nice. Hey, they're still really good units. Yeah, I mean, at least you have a version of it, which is pretty cool in itself. And Crimson Weave, I always love using Crimson Weave in all my fights. Punishing Fire's concentration keeps Arazi's more corrupted again. Which one are you trying to get right now? Where it's like you don't have, but you're working towards it right now? Just out of curiosity. Mine's was Vera initially. But now that I got her, I don't really have any of them.
Shit! Can't waste any more time with them here. I have to lead them outside. But first, I need to survive.
He's corrupted, raises its arms and pounces at Karenina, but something gets frozen in the air. Karenina is alerted by the corrupted strange's action. But the corrupted never attacks. Or cannot attack, to be precise. Held up in the air for a few seconds and suddenly slammed into the wall of the reactor room. Karenina looks at the ground under her feet and sees a ripple-like effect on it. She knows it is an illusion, nor is the ground really turning soft. Gravitational waves have distorted the light nearby. Corrupted touched by the gravitational waves are either slammed into the ground or launched upwards into space. Some are even torn apart mid-air by opposing gravitational forces. Karenina immediately leaps back, trying to get out of the impacted area. The pencil just accidentally falls out. Armor touches gravitational waves is shredded into woodless in a split second.
The 0-point engine!
Karenina can only think of one possibility. At least one control center linked to the reactor array has been infected by the punishing virus. Doing more than the required energy in the 0-point engine, causing out-of-control gravitational impact. If the 0-point engine continues to run like this,
the punishing virus would be the last thing I need to worry about. The entire lunar base could be destroyed.
The 0-point reactor itself has been reinforced and buried deep underground. Everything around it will probably be wiped out. After all, this miraculous engine is capable of sending the entire Babylonia across space.
This must be stopped.
Nawan Watanabe Epitaph? Good choice. Like, even though he is just a tank, he has really great offensive moves. His moveset is honestly really good. I love it. Because I always just spam his ultimate, just get a few of the counts to then unleash his final ultimate. And then I just spam that over and over and over. It's amazing. This must be stopped. I'm prepared for the worst, but the situation is still deteriorated faster than anyone could anticipate. We tried our best to stop the Kurno researchers, but they still decided to put the Inver device into mass production without fully testing its reliability. How ironic. The guns they pointed at us never worked. Bullets were not any scarier than the punishing virus. There were only 5 of us left in the lab long before that. Our machines, we had to stay close. Or Bianca Stigmata. I see. To complete your lightning team, right? Or was Bianca Stigmata physical? Only. I don't remember. Or was it actually dark? Damn, I don't remember. But I'd say that's also another good choice. Another good DPS that you can build. We had to stay close to the punishing virus. A lot of people were infected multiple times as they were exposed to the punishing virus for a prolonged period. Even Dr. Callan had his brain infected. Many more died in agony long ago due to severe decay in their bodies. Broken bodies were not the reason why we still did not give up. The guns pointed at us were not scarier than the punishing virus itself.
Sorry, but I must bring hope back to the Earth even if I had to take it with force. There's no time to waste. Hundreds of thousands may die for the construct operation, but that's still far better than the total defeat of humankind. I call it a necessary sacrifice.
This disgusting guy in Kurno forced us to assist him with the mass production of the Inver device. We both knew the risk involved. This beast named Hope still seized us by the throat. Yeah, it's like they couldn't give up on it because, again, it was still the only chance that they had. They needed to grasp it, or else they'd never have another one for a very long time. You can't guarantee that humanity would even last that long, given the circumstances. After Kurno received the first batch of Inver device, we finally made an Inver device that could run stably. But it was all too late, whether to those who died on the operating table or to us. Oh, so that's how Luna became Luna. I see. Because it wasn't ready yet. Everything we ever feared eventually happened. The production was extremely rushed and we inevitably had to rely on some machines. Even the most cutting-edge equipment could not detect the traces of the virus that leaked, which contaminated the machines and spread out. The rate of the spread was limited due to the low number of machines on site. When we realized it, some construct models had already turned into corrupted. They began to hunt us down.
We're only unarmed researchers with no means to protect ourselves. Everyone else died. In the end, only Dr. Callan and I barely made it to the place where the Zeroport reactor was located. He'd been unstable due to the active effect of his brain infection. Look, Earth! It's Earth! Right. One of the reasons I came here was to open the outer space shield and let the negative pressure blow all the remaining punishing virus into space. You can see the beautiful Earth here. Stay inside the life pod, Doctor. Don't leave it. Stuffed Dr. Callan and our research documents inside the only operating life pod and sent it to space. If it was lucky, perhaps a cargo ship will pick up the signal and rescue him. I must stay. But there was one last thing for me to do. I have to turn off the Zeroport reactor array that was still running. Oh! So they actually manually turned it off. Damn. And to think Kurno tried to do it again. But the question is, did they know it happened because of it, or did they not? More than likely, probably yes. And the character is very stealthy, holds the sword up in the sky and shoots ray from it. Definitely got a training from you. No, yeah, I definitely do remember it. I just didn't remember like what element she's like classified as. But I do remember doing it because I think I did it on stream at one point. And I did actually test her out. She was also pretty good. But again, for me, it's like I already had Crimson Weave, so I didn't really need to focus too much on her DPS at the time. Again, not saying it's a bad choice for you. I was just saying based on just preference for me, myself. But yeah, she's definitely another good unit. System had no control program. I had to get to the core to shut it down. Just like that Callan said, I could only think of the stupidest method. Perhaps we were too used to the convenience brought by machines. Even just walking to the core seemed to claim my remaining life. But maybe it was just my body's natural reaction, given that oxygen was almost running out. But just as I expected, the corruptor is still functioning even after the virus was expunged. They've all followed me to the reactor core, trying to tear me apart at the very moment. Oh, that must have been the guy who was left standing there, right? The one who crumbled to dust after Karenina touched them. But that also gave me the perfect opportunity to lock them all here. Once I turn off the last core, this place will be completely shut and probably never open again. The reactor's beautiful blue hue is no more to be seen. There's no time to write down the incident report, so I use this antique device from my personal collection. This recording will probably never be found, but if someone ever uncovers this piece of history, it means humanity's not gone extinct from this disaster. The fire of science we lit up is still burning somewhere. In that case, please tell me. Tell me your story about the future of humanity. Damn, so that's what's in that device that Karenina got. Shit. Damn, man. But now there's a couple questions. What happened to Karenina's grandfather afterward? Because he seemingly escaped. But we don't know anything about after that. Did they actually find him, or did they only find his documents? And again, it's like, is this also another reason why they took Luna to the moon base, right? Because they thought, oh, if we have an ascendant, they can control any of the punishing virus that reacts once we turn it on again. Maybe that's what they were hoping. Oh, right, I had to check what, I need to check what element Bianca Stigmata is. Let me check real quick. Oh, no, she's just physical. Okay. Really? Just physical? Huh. Thought for sure it was like darker lightning based on its, aesthetics. Nah, whatever, that still doesn't mean she isn't a good unit. No. Fuck! I can't get close at all! Anita tries to manually shut down the power supply to the Zeroport reactor, but the abnormal gravitational waves have impacted a larger area than she thought. She might reach the engine at all. Gotta go back to the propulsion lab. Maybe we can shut down the reactor remotely. But the way back is collapsed. She must find another route. Light shines through the ceiling above. When he looks up and realizes that the gravitational waves tossed a corrupted up earlier, which broke through the ceiling at the reactor array room. The lunar base was built to withstand meteorites and space debris. Its outer walls is well protected, but its structure is not strong against impact from the inside. Right, the corrupted cracked the wall. Like her blast hammer out, Karenina charges toward the crack.
Oh boy, here we go.
あいつがターゲットか。先陣を切らせてもらうぞ。
Spare jitter bombs? Where there being a bunch in storage? It can't be. It can stay longer in the air with each jump thanks to the moon's low gravity.
バーストスラスター点火。
I can jump up and slam down the enemies.
Ah, that's cool. Oh shit.
無駄な抵抗だ。無駄な抵抗だ。
Oh, come on.
崩れ食らえ。
I got you. I'm gonna do it. Come on. Oh shit. Just a dodge.
無駄な抵抗だ。
This. Alright, got rid of him.
バーストスラスター点火。
Ah shit. Oh, thought I missed the jump.
崩れ食らえ。バーストスラスター点火。
Come on.
崩れ食らえ。
We're going. I can do it. Do it.
バーストスラスター点火。
Oh shit.
無駄な抵抗だ。無駄な抵抗だ。
Shit. I messed up again.
無駄な抵抗だ。
Oh, it does it only in the direction I'm going.
バーストスラスター点火。
Okay, gonna have to hold my jump for longer. I see. So yeah, I actually have to wait for that little target to show up that way.
無駄な抵抗だ。
Damn it. Has that jump again?
無駄な抵抗だ。
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit annoying to do.
崩れ食らえ。無駄な抵抗だ。
Now there has to be some other way I can get there. There's no way.
無駄な抵抗だ。
Okay. Nope.
どこ
I'll
見
do
てんだ
this.
よ。全部消え失せ。崩れ無駄な抵抗だ。バーストスラッシャー点火。バースト無駄な抵抗だ。無駄な抵抗だ。バーストスラッシャー点火。崩れ食らえ。バーストスラッシャー点火。崩れ食らえ。大したことねえ。別に褒められるようなことじゃ。え
Well, at least I finally got through after a bit of trial and error. Carnita gets back to the propulsion lab. She sees many engineering force crew along with the uninjured Colonel researchers. Yara is standing by the sign taking care of the wounded crew. His eyes light up when he sees Carnita. Carnita, we treated the injured crew. They're still corrupted.
Great, you're here. Come with me. There's an emergency.
Quickly heads to the control station.
Hey, Carnita. What's going on? 0-point engine's gone haywire, right? I knew it. So, are you able to shut it down remotely? The relay program has rejected all the requests from the control panel. It's probably already infected by the punishing virus. At this stage, no one could possibly cut off the reactor's power with programs. Not even you? No. I hate to say it, but I'm no wizard. If it can't be done, it can't be done. How about we try to shut it down manually? I tried already. That thing's surrounded by extremely intense gravitational waves. Nobody can even get close, let alone shut it down. Not even you. I can try to toss you over from outside. Then you'll be able to shut it down manually, as long as you aren't crushed into a pile of dirt on the ground. What exactly are you talking about? Basically, the control center to Zero Point reactor was infected by the punishing virus. It's now out of control. It keeps pumping Zero Point energy into the engine, causing it to go haywire. Gravitational waves can blow up the lunar base at any time.
That's our gasp. He too knows very well what would happen to the people here. The situation continues to deteriorate.
Speaking of which, do you know any way to bypass the relay and shut down the Zero Point engine directly?
No way. The reactor is top-level security. No other ways to cut its power.
Teddy, how long will it take for the gravitational waves to reach here? They aren't expanding. Instead, they seem to have been contracting.
Teddy's reply gives Karnina temporary relief. She doesn't seem to like it at all. Instead, she gets even more serious.
Don't be too optimistic. The waves are contracting because of the increased density. The energy supply to the reactor is still going up non-stop. It's not difficult to understand. With increased power, the reactor will produce more punishing virus, which will then infect more control centers and cause more reactor arrays to malfunction. Until all the reactors are overloaded, which means the engine is going to get even more out of control. According to my calculations, the gravity oscillation generated by the engine will even have the strength to cause a small part of the moon to implode and decompose. The debris would have an enormous mass, which the Earth at incredibly high velocity.
Ah, great. Return to a meteorite. Karnina cannot imagine how desperate it will be for the people on the ground. They survived so many dastards only to face the rain of doom falling from above.
What about us? Do you even need to ask?
There are golems. It's not hard to imagine how everyone here would turn into space dust in a split second.
We cannot stop the reactor, but there's still one last chance. Before the Zero Point engine finally blows up, the gravitational waves will continue to contract. We may be able to find an extremely short window to approach it. If we can destroy the engine at that time, we can shut down the gravitational waves. I still cannot guarantee to negate all the existing gravitational waves, but that is the best option available. But are we really going to destroy the Zero Point engine? Dude, come on! The moon's gonna blow up otherwise. What else can you do?
Karnina remains silent. She knows she must destroy the engine for herself, for the people here as well as the innocent humans on the surface. But it was once the symbol of hope. It was once the symbol and hope of humanity towards space navigation and the pinnacle of technology during the Golden Age. Is she really qualified to destroy it?
Yar, can we call it Babylonia from here?
Technically we can. The ID card I just gave you should be able to connect to Babylonia. I tried to do so earlier, there were tons of interference.
I'm afraid the punching virus has already contaminated the signal station. That's the interference. It should be better if we just send a one-way message. Teddy, make a report of everything happening right now. I already did it, but you better be fast. Signals are almost cut off.
Here we go. Can't wait to see the look on Collins' face when he learns of this shit. Wait, how much more do I have for this chapter? Okay, I'm not that far off. What is hope? Sacrifices must be made for a glimmer of hope. No one's ever doubted this axiom, but what truly is hope? President Hassan announced a 30-minute break from the world government's executive meeting due to an unexpected message. Liz must find enough reason to support his proposal during this time. Liz presented a very brief incident report set along with Karnina's message. Only mentions a punishing virus leak, accident of unknown reason, in the lunar base, which caused the Zero Point engine to go haywire.
We can't let her destroy the Zero Point engine.
Norman's leaning on the door with a big frown. He's never looked so serious.
Hey, didn't you hear that girl from the engineering force? Everyone on the moon will die if they don't destroy that whatever engine.
See? Even he's agreeing to this.
It's only one possibility. Besides, we can know if the engineering force captain was telling the truth. What reason would she have to deny it now when she spent the entire time working there? What would be the point? Karnina had a lot of contact with Collins on the moon. He seemed to like her too. She even had private conversations with that agent. Who can guarantee that she's not acting like this because Collins was just stripped of his power?
Oh. Wait, what? You're stripped of his power? When? How?
A punishing virus outbreak just when we submitted the proposal. Is it really a coincidence?
I mean, knows very well that Lit's words were provoking, but he still has a point.
Besides, there has never been any sign of punishing virus on the lunar base over the years. The 0-point reactor was activated, no virus was detected either. Not to mention all the checks were conducted by Karenina herself. There was a serious incident on the moon before I was born. It was suspected to be caused by the punishing virus. Perhaps. That was nothing more than a speculation. The only survivor, Dr. Callan, was out of his mind. No evidence could link it to a possible leak of the punishing virus. Very few people know the truth anyway.
Oh, so he did find them. But again, his mind had already deteriorated to that point that it didn't matter. Shit.
Oh damn, right, they haven't seen the video yet.
Given Colin's more senior position, he might know the truth. But it doesn't matter anymore, for Lit's has zero interest in what happened in the past.
But my sister's still on the moon. We can't afford to take the risk. Don't get it wrong. She's no longer your sister. You have only one sister now, which is Victoria. Don't forget that you're representing your family. Think twice before you speak. Just stay here, you can't watch the parliament make their decision. I'll take care of everything. Myself.
I'm good to his fist, but he can only swing it toward the cold wall.
Damn it!
Break's over. All the participants have returned to the Parliament Hall. Almost everyone is discussing Karenina's recording a report, each with their own intentions. Based on the meeting protocols, I hereby announce that the World Government Executive Meeting is changed to an emergency meeting to discuss how we should respond to the sudden crisis on the moon. First of all, I'm quite certain that Councilman Liz would like to explain, right?
The report was sent by Karenina, the engineering force captain. Neither she nor we have any clue of how the punishing virus was produced or how it was caused the 0-point engine to go haywire. The comms are completely cut, so we're unable to get further information from her. I don't think we have sufficient information to make a rational decision.
His words remain unbiased, but he has a clear objective: calm everyone down first. He trusts her rational enough to understand what Babylonia's best option is.
But there is one thing I would like to urge each and every one of you to carefully consider before making any decision. The 0-point reactor was made by our best scientists after numerous sacrifices. It's the dream machine that will guide humanity toward the future of hope. Right now, we have an opportunity to reach that future. Are we really going to destroy it with our own hands? Are we going to neglect all the sacrifices humanity made in the past? Are we stripping all humans of their rights to reach for their hope in the future?
This question forced all the council members to put humanity as a whole on the scale. Even those who insisted to destroy the engine earlier have begun to hesitate.
That is why I'm firmly against the destruction of the 0-point engine. I hope this can become the foundation of UMSLOP's secret discussions.
He's been secretly paying attention to Hassa and Nicola, but doesn't see anything unusual. He thought those hogs would be in favor of the destruction of the 0-point engine. Perhaps even they have determined that the benefits of the 0-point engine outweigh the cost. He's won. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm late. Actually, we're late. Oh, never mind.
Collins. I knew he wouldn't give up easily.
Mr. Collins, if I recall correctly, you are currently under internal investigation for the unlawful imprisonment of the Grey River Command. Oh, they're finally bringing that charge back. About time. You are not qualified to take part in the world government meetings. President Hassan, I suggest we... I was certain that he did not leave any evidence for Babylonia. Even if they were after him, they didn't have to wait until now. The only possible explanation was Litz had been planning this all along to set him up.
Excuse me, you probably got it wrong. I have no intention to become part of the meeting. These two young people have never been here, so I was just showing them the way.
One of them is Simon, the commander of Dark Ares, while the other is Grey River Commandant.
I know I'm currently forbidden to sit in a world government meeting. I've never been in one in the past anyway. Still, as the chief military advisor, I think I still have the right to refer someone.
Of course. I trust it is our common interest to see more trusted young people being referred to this meeting.
Damn old fox.
Colin smiles. He knows that Hassan and others would strongly oppose him should he have referred anyone else today.
keeping the referral as a trump card, but he has no other option. He can only bet everything on the Grey Raven Commandant. I'd like to invite them here because they've been through numerous battles on the front line. They're experts in making such decisions. In particular, the Grey Raven Commander is our hero who has participated in various difficult missions. I'm sure the opinion of this commandant means a lot to everybody. There was a little misunderstanding between the Grey Raven Commander and me, but we still developed a great friendship during our conversation. Yeah, sure. Oops, I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. Maybe he's hoping that because we'd want to destroy, it would get rid of any evidence of what he did in the past. Not to mention, we would also get rid of Luna, who the the Parliament / world government would use for themselves instead of for himself. Don't let me down, Grey Raven Commandant. Up yours. Chief, I've never been in a meeting like this. Me neither, but be cool. I feel like we're gonna throw up. It's alright, I got you a water bottle. That used to be in the center of attention either, whether it comes from the corrupted, or from the pushing eyes of the humans that are supposed to be on your side. Just thinking of all as corrupted. I'm going to pass out. Relax, man. Hours ago, that Collins guy rushed into the treatment room with Star Life. Nobody dared to stand his way except Dr. Hippocrates. It's the colonel officer that Nicola warned you about. His behavior is near impossible to not recognize him. You're the Grey River Commandant, aren't you? They are all my patients. And who are you? One more step and I'll crush your frontal lobe. It's okay, Doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. Fine. You have 15 minutes. I'm not taking responsibility if you get worse. After she left, Collins explained the situation to Parliament and Carnita's work on the moon. I don't know how much you can trust him, but the information about Carnita and Luna sounds quite credible. Oh, wait, he even told me that? Well, then again, I guess he is desperate. What will happen if we don't destroy the zero-point engine? According to Carnita's report, not only everyone in the lunar base will die, the gravitational waves will also send rocks flying toward the Earth. Then it won't be a matter of single or double-figure casualties. If everything goes according to Litz's plan, no one will speak for Carnita. Even if she can destroy the engine in return, they'll probably pin some charges on her. No, he definitely would. I could definitely see that considering how much he's trying to keep it undercover, even with Norman actually disagreeing with him. After all, destroying the zero-point engine without permission is a serious crime. This decides to make a big deal of it, Carnita will not get away. The worst part is it'll hurt the military's trust in the Parliament and may even stir up conflicts between them. I've been paying attention to the meeting. Just like Mr. Collins said, most of the voices were supportive of Litz's proposal. Ah, I see. And this is another thing. It's to get back at Liz for trying to one-up him. That's why Simon asked if I knew a constant linked Carnita. He was already aware of what happened. Oh, I see. How ironic. The hero they raised to guard against me is now the only power I can rely on. Sorry, but I have no reason to help Colonel. You're surprised Colin does not seem worried at all, but smiles instead, as if he knew you were going to give this answer. You won't turn me down. Just like Carnita, you cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. In the Parliament is a battlefield, only you can save them in this war. What's there for you to save Carnita and other innocent people? Obviously, this man would never do anything without benefit. Even when he's driven to the edge, he must find out his exact purpose to avoid any potential repercussions. How cautious of you. In fact, I couldn't care less about Carnita and the others on the moon. She means nothing to me after completing that huge Omega weapon. But just like I said earlier, I firmly believe that ancient named Luna is the key to humanity's future evolution. We mustn't let her die in vain on a deserted moon. Is that a theory you believe in? No, in fact it's my instinct. When you get older, you learn that simple instinct often makes more sense than complicated calculations. I trust this a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. Not only Carnita, I wouldn't hesitate to sacrifice my entire life just to find that answer. But you're different. You're a lot greedier than I am. No matter how dire the situation is, the first thing on your mind is always to save everyone and everything. Honestly, I thought it would only be a matter of time before your kindness got you killed. But you proved me wrong every single time, damn it. Is that so?
I'm sorry. Just like what I told Carnina on the moon, Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemy of humanity. Neither is Kurano. Only frailty is. If you and I are both too weak, why don't we join forces, at least for now? Utilizing all available resources is a basic principle of tactics. Even enemies can and must be used if necessary. Fine. Got a deal. Come, hero. Show these people that you are capable of saying more than nice words. Your speech will be our sharpest edge. Damn, never thought I'd see the day. Grey Raven Commandant. From what I recall, you only just recovered from a serious injury. You fit for this? I'm okay, President Hassan. The wounds are hurting you so much that you must lay on assignment to stand still. The pain gives your mind clarity. In that case, we shall let the Grey Raven Commandant speak first. Is that okay with you, Councilman List? I too would like to hear Grey Raven Commandant's opinion on this sudden incident. Just when you walk on the last step, you suddenly feel a sharp pain in the wound on your head. Hold yourself up with both hands on the podium. Hey, Chief. It's fine. I'm good. Don't push yourself too hard, Grey Raven Commandant. This might not be a battlefield, but that's no reason for you to overexert yourself. Seen through your camouflage, determined to completely crush your confidence. Two commandants may have been through a lot of battles, but on this battlefield, not much different from rookies. Some council members are already getting impatient. For them, letting an experienced commandant speak is a pure waste of their time. It's always at the upper hand. No matter what you do, you can't seem to easily shake his argument. But that can also be your advantage. The enemy will only expose some weakness when they think they've already won. Thanks, Councilman List. Aren't you the one who's overexerting yourself here? Me? Sorry, but I don't quite understand. Need to remind everyone of the one thing that Litz has been avoiding. Security of the lunar base? No, Litz isn't concerned about that. Oh, it was 0 point energy. That was going to be my next thing. As an outsider with almost no preparation or foundation, you need to attack the opponent's weak point first. Even if it can't take him down, you can still drag him into a skirmish. The data obtained from Atlantis successfully helped the lunar base to reboot the 0 point engine. Are you able to guarantee it's safe to use? Who can guarantee that incidents like this will not happen again when we're actually sailing in the vast universe? But the Earth to back us up, we had no means to deal with it. Ah, true. Right. Because if we didn't have that data from Atlantis, we never could have gotten the moon running. Your worry is unnecessary. The restart of the 0 point reactor has been verified both theoretically and physically. No punishing virus was detected in the vacuum chamber throughout its booting and running. So, Carnina must have confirmed the results. You mentioned earlier that she was an expert in 0 point energy research, which gave the project a lot of credentials. Of course, all the data collected in the experiments is still valid. My proposal is based on this evidence. Then why are we not trusting the decision she made on the spot? While we're here talking, they're fighting death and disaster over and over. Seems to be thinking about how to spin the argument back on his side. In her report, Carnina also stated that she cannot guarantee the destruction of the 0 point engine would definitely stop the disaster. Might even cause more dire consequences. If both options have their risks and I had to pick one, I'd prioritize the 0 point engine. Even at the cost of the lives of those on the moon, and more innocent people on the ground. It's a necessary sacrifice. To me, all the sacrifices are worthy of our one and only hope. We can't be naive and think we can survive this world without any sacrifices. As the Grey Raven Commandant, you know this more than anybody else. The new specialized frame was used by one of your constructs. Her name is Liv, I believe. Trying to hit me emotionally. Cuts his face as he speaks to all the council members in a calm and firm tone, increasing his credibility. She knew someone must make the sacrifice. Someone must become hope. Without the sacrifice, humanity may have never had their future. Right now, the 0 point engine is our only hope. Sacrifices must be made for our only glimmer of hope. No one's ever doubted this axiom, but what truly is hope? The people who created hope for us. I think the real hope isn't a new specialized frame, or the 0 point engine itself.
It's the people who created all of them. We lost our home, but we can take it back. We suffered many losses, but we can learn from them and never make the mistake again. Even in a world of despair, we can create miracles together. Humans are not strong, but we aren't so weak either. A hope left by the past cannot make us give up thinking or stop going forward. The new specialized frame is a new hope created by the people and lived together. Compared to a 0-point engine that could be remade, I would rather trust the people who create hope in the lunar base. The flow of the meeting begins to change. More people start to discuss and think about what you said. Essen waves at you, then walks to the center. I think there's plenty of discussion. The Parliament needs to make a decision regarding the crisis that Carnine and the lunar base are facing. Let's leave the final decision to all the humans. No matter what the result is, it'll be a future chosen by the entire humanity. Hope everyone can think carefully and make your own decision. Calls lit up by countless glowing spawns to represent all of Babylonia's residents, followed by a synthetic voice from Gaston. The decision has been made. Paths forward. What now? I sent a message, but there's no reply. Should I wait for Babylonia's decision? No way they can make it so fast. I must go now where to destroy the 0-point engine. I want you and the engineering force members to put on protective suits and take the wounded personnel as far as possible from the gravitational waves. Find a safe place, wait for the comms to restore, then send Babylonia a message and wait for rescue. She puts the blast hammer on her back, gives a confident smile. I can destroy that 0-point engine all by myself. You're only going to be my burden. Looks at Carnina and sighs after a short silence. You're right. There's no need for us to die with you. If I stand next to you in a queue to the underworld, I'd probably end up fighting with you before I even reach the destination. Just get lost then. Let's go, Yara. Take your crew with us. Huh? He left without even looking back. Yara hesitates for a few seconds, but ends up leaving with her. Alright. There's another place I must go before blowing this 0-point engine up. Activate emergency plan. All personnel to report to their positions immediately. I want to get back ASAP. This place is way more lively than I expected. Ah, great. Anyone able to tell me how to counter these? Damn, not a yellow one. Can't go on like this. Need to find a way to take them all down at once. Oh right, almost forgot. Drone, authorize access. Guess I just gotta buy time. Oh, okay, yeah, that is all interesting. Just a little more. Come on. Come on. Don't need to I'm in a hurry. Problem solved. Now straight to the construct research lab. Alright, not too bad.
大したことね。別に褒められるようなことじゃ。
Enemy humankind.
The agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream. Maybe it's not a dream, but the boundary of her vague mind. She can only hear her own voice. All the noises for the Ascension Network are no longer to be heard.
I'm still alive. My consciousness is still here.
Doesn't understand why she's still in the form of an agent after being denied the Ascension Network. She's supposed to turn into a normal, mindless corrupted. But the Ascension Network seems to have halted the execution. Or, in a more humane description, it's as if the Ascension Network is thinking about something. Luna doesn't want to think of the reason. Everything no longer matters to her. Almost going to step into the silent world of hers again like that rude person.
Lucia.
When she's but an illusion, Luna still reaches out to her sister in her memories. Luna's not trying to seek help or let her out her anger. She only wants to touch her sister once again to feel the warmth. It keeps moving as if she wants to tell Luna something, but the darkness seems to have devoured her voice. Luna can't hear anything. Lucy seems very anxious. Looks at her lips trying to read what she's saying.
Luna. Wake up.
Visible force is dragging Luna away from her sister. She reaches out and tries to get a little closer, but her efforts are all futile. There's no more reason to live in this somber world. She feels like she's standing at a crossroads. The road behind her has all but disappeared, but nobody tells her where to go. Only here she can feel the slightest warmth.
Why don't you just let me die in that dream? Is it too bad to die here? I guess.
And this dream is on the brink of collapse. She closes her eyes again, knowing she'll have to face the never-ending pale reality when she wakes up. But unlike the countless awakenings of the past, she's greeted by a sharp agony and loud siren instead of silence and a smell of dust. She opens her eyes while in excruciating pain. She finds herself still in the familiar construct lab. Everything around is a mess. Something must have happened. She barely twists her wrist into restraint and realizes there's a crystal punishing virus coming out of her body and dissipating in the air.
It's the Omega weapon those humans talked about.
As the Omega weapon ponders emitting a crimson light. Close enough for the weapon itself, but coming from the punishing virus that keeps draining from her. The punishing virus outfit that forms Luna's combat suit has completely vanished. The punishing virus in her body will be next. Oh, I see. So this is Luna's original form before she became an Ascendant. Because that's what I was wondering. It's like, why she looks so different? It's the power of an age has not impacted her friend's performance, and there's still a large amount of punishing virus present in her body. So it's not much for the Omega weapon's infinite power.
Am I going to die like this?
She's never been close to that fact that she became an agent. Not even when she was devoured by the polyphage. The most powerful weapon humans have created for ascendants. Maybe this isn't too bad after all. As enemies of humans, ascendants are destined to kill them or be killed by them. Suddenly he hears a lot of noise outside, followed by a loud bang. Senator Construct knocks the Construct lab door open and rushes in. Longer corrupted has been crushed to pieces long ago.
You. Didn't you already leave the moon? Or were you the one who created this mess? No way! Apache 5's contamination and unknown reason caused the 0-point reactor and that engine to go haywire. Hence the mess in this space. I see.
She tries to get her, so you realize she can attract the punishing virus that's spreading it once clean moon. So the virus she can get now is too weak and soon gets eliminated by the Omega weapon.
I thought we were related to all this, so I came to finish you off before taking care of the rest. But this seems unnecessary now. Indeed. It's a matter of time before my body dies from the exhaustion of the punishing virus. You don't need to get your hands dirty. I've already reported the situation to Babylonia. They'll send a shuttle here soon. But I need to destroy the 0-point engine before it arrives to minimize the damage caused by gravitational waves. Even so, the overflowing 0-point energy could detonate all the built-up gravitational waves simultaneously. It may have time to escape, but the loose rocks blown up by the gravitational waves would still hit the Earth and cause terrible disasters. According to my calculations, if you can get the power of the agent back again, so get the punishing virus you absorb should be on par with the Omega weapon. if we pursue a lot of zero-point energy, reducing the final impact of the gravitational waves. Are you trying to seek my assistance? Yeah, is there a problem? I'll do anything and use any resources available to achieve my goal, even if it means to seek help from an enemy.
He smiles. The commander of his sisters were once doing the exact same thing, trying to borrow the enemy's strength like a fool.
You don't want to die like this, do you? If that's the case. I no longer have the ability to connect to the Ascension network or use the power of an agent. Even if I can, I have no plan to help you just for the sake of living on.
Sure, maybe better just to put an end to the agent and live it once and for all. Why both her sisters can finally walk their own paths without worrying about her.
Besides, I don't think you should put your hope on Babylonia's rescue. They probably have already abandoned everybody here. Compared with the lives of a few people on the moon and the Earth, it'd be the wiser choice for them to protect the zero-point engine, which is a symbol of future hope.
I once heard that from that human named Yar, the colonel wanted to sell the engine in the zero-point reactor in Babylonia to restart the space shuttle project. Zero-point reactor, construct technology, a mega weapon, new specialized frame, all those creations are carrying the hopes of humanity. They create the future for humans, but also become their shackles.
You'll become the enemy of humankind if you choose to destroy the engine. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope?
Ancient makes a fair point. Not far from the lunar base where nobody can notice, a ship from Babylonia slowly descends. Oh, finally, Roland's here.
Oh, come on. I can forgive you for not putting up a red carpet. But you should have at least sent some fans to welcome Roland the superstar.
Roland laughs at himself. In a silent, deserted place, not even rabbits can be found here, let alone humans. His thoughts are suddenly disrupted by fire explosion in the distance. An arm of a construct's base model rapidly flies toward his face.
Okay, we have some audience here.
Quite a lot, actually. He just realizes these incomplete constructs are infected by the punishing virus and turned into horrific corrupted long ago.
Someone's arrived before me. Or is that Luna?
Shows kinetic energy, but says to corrupt his body away in the low gravity environment, knocking down a few other corrupt who are trying to stand up.
I really wonder who is stealing my entrance.
One takes out the container and peeks at the stem cell inside, using the explosion as a light source. The low gravity environment doesn't seem to have any impact on it.
Since I took the job, I must finish it no matter what.
That's what I call being a professional actor. Roland closes his eyes and find a weak connection between Luna and him. Sense her a lot clearer. She's definitely on the moon.
Well, let me find Luna first. Then I'll leave it to her and just fade to the side. The show must go on.
Carnina failed to persuade Luna. She turns to the propulsion lab, still thinking of her last words. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Carnina can choose the optimal answer if it only involves herself. The decision to make the right now affects, or to make right now affects all humans.
Damn it.
Perhaps she is better off being alone, fighting her and struggling.
What are you doing? Why are you here? What's that look on your face? You're still alive, at least for now.
Teddy,
the system mainframe was contaminated by the punishing virus in log. How do we bypass it? Yara, why are you also back? We split into two groups. Some non-technical staff evacuated to protect the injured people. They stayed away from the lunar base and waited for rescue while we technicians came back here to keep working. Fuck. Why? What are you doing here? I said I could do this all by myself. Feeling good about yourself? Huh? We only came back for ourselves.
Correct. Just like what the vice captain said, even if we run away and leave you behind, we'll be held responsible for letting you destroy the zero-point engine without taking necessary precautions. Gotta do something to defend ourselves.
You...
And, Captain Carnina, I'm not new here. It's been 2 years since I joined the engineering force. Oh, 2 years and 3 months.
We're doing our best to collect and record the data related to the zero-point engine for its future restoration and improvement. Restoration and improvement? Is that really possible? Probably depends on our luck and speed. In the past we only had the right to use the engine. Corona had always been in our way whenever we wanted to investigate the related records. But that's no longer a problem. The entire base is probably gonna be blown up soon.
Karenina gets the terminal from Teddy and looks at it. Research data recorded is indeed highly confidential. It's never been disclosed in public research. They can also include the data observed while the engine was running and even going out of control.
Perhaps making a new 0-point engine isn't impossible.
You or Kurona have no reason to risk their last outcome.
I don't want to become space junk. Kurona's internal punishment is even scarier.
That's why I must get something done at least, so I can bargain with them. Especially after Miss Vesalius became the research director. Really can't go back empty-handed. Director Yara, please stop chatting with them. We're almost done.
Hey you, pack up the tools. We're almost done here in the power lab. Next we need to go near the 0-point reactor and record its energy output and conversion ratio. The devices over there have all been contaminated. We probably have to take the readings on our own.
He looks at Karenina. Some right hand clenches to her fist and gently punches Karenina's left shoulder.
Are you concerned about the consequences of destroying the 0-point engine? It's totally not like you, fool. Don't think too much. Just focus on the things you must do. Leave the rest to us. Your friends who are willing to fight alongside you too. So,
well, an explosion can be heard from afar. The ground's begun to tremble.
There's no time. We have to get going. When you destroy the 0-point engine, we'll take back the hope of science.
Then he puts back her serious face as she walks toward the researchers. They may come from different organizations, have different beliefs, but are now standing together. Even though Karenina still feels a bit lost, she picks up her weapon and turns away with a subtle smile.
Remember, don't die. If our effort ends up in vain because of you, I'll hunt you down even in hell.
Better touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she'll succeed.
Just wait and see.
Upon meeting each other's gaze, they turn their backs and head to their respective sides of the battlefield. One steps over the twisted door at a construct lab. It's opened and formed by some tremendous force.
Luna.
One calls the name software but receives no response. You can feel the connection between them is weakening. At least the agent Luna is dying. A ring-shaped device is draining the punchy vibes from her and disintegrating eventually.
This must be the Omega weapon. I wonder if I can free Luna if I break it. But what if it accelerates her death?
While smiling, and puts his shotgun away. He knows even if you rescue Luna, he would only be momentarily extending your life.
Nobody can rewrite your own story except you, Luna. If your ending is a silent death in this cold moon, maybe this is just what fate brings. Still, I wish you could change the ending yourself and embark on your journey again. The person who asked me to bring this gift to you would probably feel the same.
While it takes out the storage unit, he's been carefully protecting the inserts in the control panel in front of Luna, next to her mind. While Kurona doesn't have the technology to hack into her mind of agents, he can still send them a message. The container rolls in waste begins to tremble vigorously as if the thing inside is banging against the container wall.
I almost forgot Vonnegut's gift. But I don't think I needed to kill it now. Well, I still have to go through the motions. You can devour anything on the moon as you like.
Opens the container. Searching matters and quickly crawls toward the cable connecting to the Omega weapon and squeezes itself into cracks on the wall, following 0-point energy's unique blue glow.
Alright, here concludes my cameo appearance. Thank you for coming today. Luna, I hope you can be your true self when you open your eyes again.
Alright. And I think that'll be a good place to leave off for now. And then next time I'll continue with more of the main story. Or maybe I should just take a break for it. No, you know what? I'll continue with it, but let me just go have like 10-15 minutes. I'll go have my dinner and we'll continue this. So I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Okay, sorry. Definitely took a bit longer. 20 minutes, goddamn. But hey, I'm back. And yeah, I did finish my dinner, don't worry. So it's not like I'm leaving it to go cold. Alright, Undying Will. The will of the entire human race is twinkling behind her. This undying will become a star and a torch.
Out of my way.
Carnina keeps dodging the incoming gravitational waves, knocking out the corrupted away.
Yes, and now it's time. The gravitational waves are affecting a smaller radius,
but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings in the base are already decomposed in large debris. Another huge explosion, blazing blue light begins to emit from the debris to dust.
The 0 point engine is right over there.
Spherical 0 point engine is engulfed in a gravity storm, sucking in all nearby debris. The soil and the limbs are corrupted, and the gravity field slowly lifts the engine to the sky.
All the gravitational waves are concentrating on the engine. I can't waste any more time here.
Estimating gravity, trajectory simulation complete, engine compression 100%, 120.
If I can't get there from the ground, I'll just go from above.
When the engine reaches peak power, Carnina pulls the trigger. Charged kinetic energy is immediately released, shattering the fragile moon rocks underneath, launching Carnina along with the hammer rapidly toward their destination. Counting the control device in her frame and the blast hammer's propulsion on Carnina to adjust her stance while airborne, and lay avoiding the impact of gravitational waves. She soon finds out that whenever she tries to approach the 0 point engine, the gravitational waves will be in her way as if they're directly aimed at her.
How strange. I feel like the 0 point engine has its own consciousness. Is it trying to push me away?
After dodging another round, dense gravitational waves, Carnina transforms the blast hammer to a cannon form and fires the 0 point engine. The engine immediately compressed the gravitational waves to neutralize her shot. Definitely not a coincidence.
It's impossible. How can the 0 point engine protect itself? Unless...
It keeps firing at the gravity storm around the 0 point engine. She finally peels off the debris. She finds some pale matter entangled at the bottom of the engine. It's continuously growing upward. It's not lunar soil or shattered debris, but a creature that she's never seen. Ah, the thing Roland put. By distracted, Carney is hit by gravitational waves and falls to the moon's surface. Thanks to low gravity, she does not suffer much damage.
Fuck! What the fuck was that?
Carney's never seen such a creepy scene. The pale matter finally wraps the 0 point engine within. Gravity so gradually calms down. The thing seems to have stopped. All of a sudden, the 0 point engine on top starts to shake vigorously. Kaka has pale outer shell to Carnina and stares at her like a creature's eye. Her instinct tells her that the creature is dangerous. I think she raises her cannon and fires at it.
What the?
Whereas graviton fired from her cannon is blocked by a peculiar piece of flesh, to be precise, by its newly grown arm. Soon the pale flesh quickly grows another arm, followed by 2 legs. It gets up on its feet and grows to a creepy humanoid. It's a hysterical crying. Control and gravitational waves burst out, shattering everything around. Doesn't need to ask to know that it's a creature is an enemy. It's an enemy to all humans. Continues to drain the energy supplied by the 0 point engine amidst crimson punishing virus.
Is this freak a hetero creature?
The monster frenetically scratches itself. The blood flows full of 0 point energy flows out from its wounds, but the blue color soon fades and is replaced by crimson. The soil nearby is soaked with a crimson liquid, or reptile to be more precise. The nip by its claws soon heals themselves. The energy drained for the 0 point engine repaired its body endlessly. Its engine will become an infinite source of the punishing virus. Soon the entire moon will be covered in crimson blood color.
The 0 point engine must be destroyed. I'll smash you.
"人類の希望を壊す勇気があるの?" "俺はまだ弱いままなのか?"
But when looking closer, the stars boogie in a certain river.
Babylonia.
But your navigation lights in Babylonia once used for communicating with other orbiter spacecraft. They're too outdated and no longer in use. Babylonians don't need to communicate with other orbital spacecraft. No other orbital spacecraft left. Babylon is the only unit that watches the Earth from space. And now the lights are operating once again for just one person. A message for Carnina and Carnina alone.
The world government has decided to acknowledge and improve the Engineer Forces decision, Karenina.
Her eyes widen as she gazes at the blinking lights that find it difficult to believe.
Go ahead and restore the 0-point engine.
Signals cannot convey complex instructions. They're more than enough to give Carnina never-ending courage. Zeppa sniffles and stops the tears and turns around and gives the monster a fearless smile.
Did you hear that, you bloody punishing monster? They, the humans, want me to crush you.
Even when standing alone in the dark universe, Carnina no longer feels any fear. She knows the will of the entire human race is trembling behind her. And this undying will becomes a star, a torch.
So, just fucking die.
Remembrance of pain.
Luna, allow me to accompany you. It's Luna. Luna, what do you need me to do? Lucia, you... Miss Luna, please leave for the sake of the Ascension Network. We're done. Let's end it here. All of this is meaningless. There's quite a commotion outside. I will stay here. Luna. Is this my last memory?
選別開始。これが昇格ネットワークの力だ。分かった。
Every year, when it comes to your birthday, Luna, I always prepare a gift for you like before. Even in the years before I was called Alpha. I know all too well this is pointless folly. No matter how many gifts I prepare, I cannot change the fact that Luna is never coming back. The day I saw you standing in front of me again, I made a vow to myself. On each of your birthdays in the future, I would stay by your side no matter what. This year, I have a present for you too, but I won't be able to give it to you on your birthday. If you ever get to hear this message, Luna, I wish you find your own path to the future. I'll be by your side no matter where you go. And happy birthday, Luna. The construct lab continues to collapse under the impact of gravitational waves is finally exposed to outer space. Negative pressure generates a fierce storm. Tears roll down the pale girl's face unconsciously, torn to pieces and the storm disappearing in space. The very last moment of her life, she could no longer feel pain or hear any sound. Tears don't come from pain, from a reluctance buried deep in her memories. My death is perfectly logical, but why am I still resisting the inevitable? Why can't I, like those inferior human beings, shut off the most important memories? Why am I still struggling so hideously to survive? Lucia. As a descendant, she once prided herself on being superior to humans. It's her human emotions that take over in the end. The storm is gaining momentum, blowing away everything on the control panel in front of Luna. Countless blueprints and parts have witnessed all these days and nights that the researchers spent here. Suddenly she sees a small green object rise from the control panel. It should never have appeared in this dull lab. Frog.
A small frog charm that's hanging from a storage unit plugged into the panel. And I couldn't possibly know the ordeals this little charm had gone through to get to her. She's certain it was a gift from Alpha. The charm's thread is coming loose, as if it would be swept away into the universe in the next moment after to be found. It's like a cord connecting Luna to the world, and a break she would be completely alienated from everything in the world. Luna tries desperately to break free and grab the thread of destiny, triggering the alarm on her electromagnetic shackle. With all the punishing virus power lost, she could only use pure physical strength to move her center of her hand. The electromagnetic shackle scorches her arm, burning deep into her artificial muscles, while the fluid flows out from the cracks in her body. She finally breaks free from her shackle and grabs the charm's thin thread at the very last moment. Then holds the tiny charm tightly in her hand. Even though she's long lost her sense of temperature, it still feels warm. Very warm.
Thank goodness.
When she first met her white-haired sister on a night of pouring rain, she reached out her much-suffered hand and hugged her so tight, crying. Amidst the light that destroyed everything, her dark-haired sister grasped the katana with her broken hands and stood in front of him. She never backed down even one step. Facing the desperate ending, their companion chose to reach out to the most powerful of enemies with a scarred hand, hoping only to protect humanity and cherished friends.
Ascendants, constructs, humans. They may not be that different after all. Hello, Karnina. Can you hear me? While we were recording the data, we also used the time to conveniently build the most outdated but effective temporary radio station. When we finally connected to Babylonia's comms center, they immediately sent us a message. Maybe you've already seen it, but I don't trust your eyes. Better repeat it again here. The world government has decided to acknowledge and improve the engineering force's decision, Karnina. Go ahead and destroy the 0-point engine.
She stuck out cheering behind Teddy's voice in a noisy broadcast. Then I realized that she's almost forgotten that humans can also laugh.
Humans are not giving up on them. This time, those humans really chose to believe in them.
The mutant girl named Karnina firmly believes science can help humans turn destructive power into new hope.
My own new hope. Can I have it too?
Perhaps. There's more than one form of hope. More than one answer to the future. But it wants to become a neutral bridge that connects to humanity. She can explore a future where she and humans can exist. Maybe she can also make her wish come true. To create a paradise where she and her sister can live together. But will such a network allow such things to happen? And it's also expecting changes to take place. Luna gathers her final strength to hold Frog tied out her chest and close her eyes. Like human, she'll do all she can to reach the distant hope. The command, she'll give everything to explore the possibility. If her voice can be heard, please, listen to her final wish.
Future path, imagination, humans, hope, ascension network, elevating, creating, wish, connection approved, accepting Luna, ancient.
The large amount of punishing powers detected also caused the Omega device to automatically increase the 0-point energy's input. The device cannot destroy punching powers faster than it's gathering. Luna slowly opens her eyes, turning to her former look.
The Ascension Network has once again accepted me. Accepted this new possibility.
Miss Luna has found her power and strength. The Ascension Network has re-accepted her as the trailblazer of a never-imagined path. She could have walked away. She chose to stay and gather more nearby punishing powers to consume the Omega Weapon's infinite 0-point energy.
Humans, show me the future you've created.
Teddy's voice spreads across the entire lunar base.
Copy. You're too noisy. I'm busy right now.
Carnina dodges the white monster's fast leap strike and shoots at it. Use the cannon to corner to quickly move away, while follow up claw attacks.
What are you fighting against? A monster made for the 0-point engine and, white pieces of flesh? Must be an idiot to hope that you can explain things clearly with an extremely poor expression of yours.
The frenzied monster shatters the rocks on the ground, sending the gravel Lunasaur flying toward Carnina. Carnina's seen it coming, so she leaps high above and prepares to attack the monster's head, which happens to be a 0-point engine. Surprised, the monster suddenly emits a gravitational wave, changing the rock's projectile from horizontal to vertical.
What the?
Carnina fired her cannon and advanced to shoot all the rocks down. She didn't do so, even if she gets lucky or does not get injured. The kinetic energy from the rocks will still blow her away.
I'm fine, but
Your attacks don't seem to work on the monster. With a 0-point engine on its head, she must limit its action by hitting its weak points. How can she limit the action of a monster that can repair itself infinitely?
well, I better not think too much. Just throwing it once isn't enough, I'll do it twice. Or even 3 times. Only you can think it's such a stupid idea. I guess it's the best strategy for you.
Once again, charges the pale monster. But when it focuses on the sky, it completely ignores Carnina, who's rushing out for the dust. Screaming, running, Carnina throws herself toward the gravitational waves emitted by the monster, neutralizes part of them with the gravity control system on her own frame. She knew the wide-range waves wouldn't have as much strength, so she chose to break through from the front. The monster has no time to react. While launch Carnina's blast hammer pushes its engine and makes a loud hum.
I'll crush you!
As it thrusts from the blast hammer's engine at sufficient speed to make any blunt weapon sharp like a blade. The monster's right leg is immediately severed from its body and falls to the ground. Still, it manages to swing its claw to hold Carnina off.
Fuck, it's got good reflexes.
Gravitational waves keep Carnina at bay. She can only watch the monster recover. However, no matter how hard the monster trembles, its right leg does not seem to be growing back.
Wait, it can regenerate fast like before. Yeah, we're also investigating this. It could be due to a change in the 0-point energy supply. Some of the energy is allocated to a strange place. It's going to the Omega weapon where the agent is located. What makes it more strange is that the corrupted who kept attacking us suddenly weakened a lot. So, she chose to live on in the end.
Pale Mutant's right leg has slowly grown back. Instead of attacking back, it runs to the center of the battlefield in order to absorb more remotely transmitted 0-point energy.
Carnina, the gravitational waves have reached the critical point in 12 minutes and 21 seconds. You must hurry. Gotta kill it before it finishes absorbing energy.
Ah boy, let's do this. This is gonna be one tough enemy. Oh shit. Nope. Ah damn, I missed. Oh, it will just fall on its back like that? Damn. There we go. Better. Nope. Oh shit. Nope. Ah damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have multiple deaths in this. Oh god. Oh shit. Ooh, shit. Oh great, I died. Here we go.
だ。おい気をつけろ。無駄な抵抗。おい気をつけろ。おい気をつけろ。おい気をつけろ。無駄な抵抗だ。バーストスラッガー転換。おい気をつけろ。崩れ食らえ。おい気をつけろ。崩れ食らえ。バーストスラッガーどこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。無駄な抵抗だ。おい気をつけろ。おい気をつけろ。無駄な抵抗だ。バーストスラッガー転換。崩れ無駄な抵抗だ。おい気をつけろ。バースト崩れ食らえ。無駄な抵抗だ。
Ah, no, not a number 4. Alright, fine. Oh shit!
おい気をつけろ。
Okay, yeah, here's where I'm gonna have more dabs, because I was like, no, wait.
無駄な抵抗だ。どこ見てんだよ。
Oh, I'm barely taking
消え
any.
失せろ。
Yeah, I'm barely getting any. Ooh. Nope. Gotcha.
崩れ食らえ。
At least I can get some of these getting frames.
おい気をつけろ。
Those
や
attacks.
べえ
あ
予想以上だ。
Now I'm almost dead.
無駄な抵抗だ。
Nope. Oh shit.
負けて
Damn.
ね。
Had my second dab. So,
おい気をつけろ。
nope.
崩れ
Gotcha.
食らえ。バーストスラッガー転換。バースト無駄な抵抗だ。おい気をつけろ。無駄崩れ食らえ。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。無駄な抵抗だ。崩れ食らえ。おい気をつけろ。おい気をつけろ。バーストスラッガー転換。無駄な抵抗だ。おい気をつけろ。バースト無駄な抵抗だ。やべえ予想以上だ。 気をつけろ。バーストスラッシャー変化。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。ふん、負けてねえ。おい、気をつけろ。クズめ、食らえ。おい、気をつけろ。やべえ、予想以上だ。おい、気をつけろ。バーストスラッガー転換。ふん、おい、気をつけろ。負けてねえ。クズめ、食らえ。バーストスラッガー転換。
Alright, 4 or 5 steps, give or take. The pale monster is pushed to its limit. Its tissues cannot generate as fast as they're destroyed. Body made by head creature cells and other miscellaneous debris begin to disintegrate. It struggles to get up, only to realize its broken body cannot support its weight and collapses to the ground once again. An equally damaged body, Carnita holds onto her blast hammer and gets on her feet. As about to step, she walks toward the monster. It tries to make itself afloat by using the 0-point energy's power, hoping to fly away.
Grandpa told me that life was precious. Perhaps you also want to survive. But you are the enemy of all living things. You're nothing but a monster.
Carnita deploys the gravity cannon, forming the blast hammer and shoots at the ground under the monster. It compresses graviton, generating enormous gravity and neutralizes its floating force, bringing it back to the moon's surface. It barely raises its head, but it's all too late. The gravity control device in Carnita's frame is running beyond its limit, compressing and distorting gravity and light, engulfing her in a radiance that's brighter than the rising sun. The monster also extracts all its strength to the 0-point engine, trying to unleash the most powerful gravitational waves that tear the girl apart.
Now?
Balsamir's blast engine is also lit up by its tail flames. All light shines at this moment, converging into an invincible strike.
Just crush and burn!
After a blinding flash, the severely damaged 0-point engine continues to emit strong gravitational waves, using the bonus remaining body to pale lifeless flesh. The outburst of gravitational waves sends Carnita flying. It was on the moon's surface for tens of meters and finally comes to a stop. She reopens her eyes and finds this damaged 0-point engine is sunk under the moon's surface. Gravitational waves are directly acting on the rocks, creating ripples on the nearby ground. Rocks protrude from the ground like swords, while soft lunar soil flows down like sand.
Switchblade, hey Yuki, what's going on? Morning.
Carnita has no time to hesitate. Quickly jumps back and barely avoids the collapse of the ground underneath.
Carnita, you aren't dead, are you? I guess so. Then hurry to the coordinates I sent you. Gravitational waves built up in the 0-point engine will break it in 3 minutes. What? Isn't that also within the range of the gravitational waves? Are you just picking a better place to die? Alright, we'll give you a proper funeral. Relax. Now, rest in peace. Shit!
Carnita is totally clueless, but she still runs toward the coordinates that Teddy sent. Whew. I mean, it still took me 4 or 5 tries, but at least I beat it. God damn. How much more do I got? Oh, okay, not that much. Probably just this and one more part, I guess. Curtain call. Just call me Romo. Captain Romo. The representatives gave their answer in the world government's emergency meeting, proving Carnita's decision and giving her the right to destroy the 0-point engine. Still, it will inevitably cause a series of problems. The lunar base, the reactor, the ground battlefield, Kurano. The biggest problem is that the comms to the lunar base are still not restored. Babylonia is unable to confirm whether Karenina and her team has successfully destroyed the engine or whether they can safely return. What if they're injured? Or cannot finish the mission?
Commander Nicola, please let me go. I can help the lunar base and Karenina.
Nicola's actually thought about this option. When it comes to searching for lost targets in an unfamiliar environment, nobody can do a better job than the Purifying Force. Although they are hunting the target most of the time. No. It's the second time I'm saying this. As the captain of the Purifying Force, as a soldier, you should know your duty is to obey orders.
Commander Nicola, one construct is more than enough to investigate the traitors. I can do this. Captain Bianca doesn't need to be involved.
Though respectful, the female construct named Chico does not back down the slightest. She's also a member.
Chico.
She's gone there multiple times for this dangerous mission, but no progress is made. Though the engineering force's new engine has made shuttles more secure, going from Babylonia to the ground is still a dangerous trip. Even after the successful landing, the supplies for the supply force are nowhere enough for combat consumption in the adverse environment. Jim couldn't even maintain her frame properly. Color of her black long hair is faded. She simply had no time to restore it. There were traces of ascendants found during the investigation. HQ decided to up the danger level of this mission, and we now have 2 locations to investigate. That's why I'm sending you both. The mission locations are also reassigned based on their danger levels. Chico, Bianca will take over City 6 from you. There's a new location named City 15. I want you to take charge.
But
the mission instructions suggest City 6 has a higher danger potential, so it makes perfect sense to assign it to Bianca given she's the captain. Even to find an excuse, Chico can only remain silent. We're just as worried about Karenina and the lunar base as you are. That's why I've already sent the entire Mountain Vulture squad in a space fighter. They have no words to say.
I have only one request. If there is news about Karenina, please let me know immediately.
You don't need to worry about that. And news about her will be the biggest news. I know the Control Corps manages a lot of things, but why would they pay particular attention to this one out of all missions? Despite suffering heavy damage, Grey Raven still applied to return to the battlefield multiple times. I had to stop them with the Star of Life. But maybe I can send them to a less dangerous City 15 for an investigation mission. Stats are interrupted. Speaking.
It's from the captain of Mountain Vulture, Commander Nicola.
Have we found engineering force? What are the coordinates?
No. They seem to have encountered an enemy.
The transport shuttle is flying in space, but it's become quite small behind it.
That monster who emerged with a 0-point engine. How did he get on the moon? I don't know, but it probably wasn't there in the beginning.
Takes out a cassette recorder she found a 0-point reactor core. Already learned about its content. Okay, good. So she did actually look into it.
It's quite an antique audio player. Never thought you could have this taste. I guess listening to music can more or less help you change your barbarian way of thinking.
The root cause of the lunar base incident can be traced to the past. The consequence of the necessary sacrifice made back then is still posing a threat to all humans today. It may well last into the future. Fortunately, the humans may finally have enough power to change that future.
So how did you find this spaceship? I don't recall seeing any record spacecraft staying in the lunar base.
Oh, this is a Roland ship.
No idea. It's quite an old ship. Probably served in the post-pandemic age. It's made in Kurano, but it's currently registered under Babylonia. Could it be that the spaceship picking us up had departed earlier? We're pretty lucky.
Excuse me. I hate to interrupt you, but Karenina, your hand's on my head.
Oh, sorry. If we're lucky, we couldn't won't have to face this just hours before retreat. Sorry again, but you're also stepping on my abdomen, Teddy. No wonder it feels soft. Yara, don't you think you need some exercise? Please stop it. Why are we all cramped up in such a tiny pod?
Engineering force, colonel scientists, along with some fainted soldiers, tons of people are squeezed inside a little life pod.
Well, we are lucky that we're still alive. We should think about how we can restore that 0-point engine after we go back. Wouldn't that be an easy task with all the information you bring back? It better be. We almost died for it. The entire engineering force won't forgive you if you screw it up. Just wait and see. You can start thinking of a name with the new engine.
Yeah, but DeLorean comes from an old classic movie. He saved everyone after all, so Carnita couldn't blame him for the awkward conversation. Besides, he must have also heard her complaints on limited cabin space.
That's actually not bad. Excuse me.
Just call me Romo.
Captain Romo. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Captain Romo, how long will it take for the ship to arrive at Babylonia?
Well, I'm not so sure.
It will take a day, or 8 hours, or 10 minutes.
This bizarre estimate makes Carnita and Teddy even more confused.
Hey, Teddy, why do I find his voice a little familiar?
Some turbulence interrupts Carnita. Does it feel like the ship's hit a meteorite or space debris?
Something happened? Don't worry, we're just under attack by Babylonia's space fighters. What? Why is Babylonia attacking us?
Didn't take long for them to find out that I jacked the ship.
What? You jacked the ship? Shit! Who the heck are you?
Searches her memories and finally recalls this annoying voice.
You invited yourselves to my ship and still dare to be picky. That's why I don't like humans. Alrighty, dear passengers, our trip is coming to an end. Wish you a pleasant and safe journey. Time to say goodbye. Ciao.
Slight shock, the safety lock of the light pod is disengaged. Carney's high-pitched swearing Captain Romo ejects the light pod into space and accelerates toward the Earth. Nice. You would do that. Return to the far moon.
They stayed on the moon? What were they going to do after they stayed on the moon? What did they do? Since they loved carrots so much, I guess they must have planted a lot of carrots on the moon. What did they do after that? After that, they were digging the ground in order to plant carrots. They dug and dug until they found a carrot monster in the soil. It was formed by the spirits of all the carrots they ate. A big monster? Then what? What happened to the rabbits? The carrot monster eat them? Right. The rabbits came together to build a robot called Iron Bunny. They were about to attack the carrot monster. The rabbits were so good. What happened after? Do you still want more? Oh, right. Then it's about time for you to sleep. Otherwise I won't tell you stories tomorrow. You going to tell me more stories tomorrow? Of course. But you need to sleep first. Have a nice dream. Tomorrow will be a new day.
Raging gravitational waves are tearing apart the tiny lab relentlessly. The interval between waves is quickly decreasing, approaching the critical point. Decomposed buildings keep falling around. The giant Omega weapon has completed its mission and gets buried under the debris. The prison age is no longer here. The red 0-point engine emits a blazing blue light from the center of the gravity waves. Around them floats a white figure that seems completely unaffected. The pale flesh wriggles around the 0-point engine, trying to call into the white figure's body.
You too are a pathetic creation. Your fate was twisted from the very beginning.
It allows it to wrap around her, but the moment it touches her, it turns crimson ash and dissolves away. The blue glow of the 0-point engine is turning incandescent white, making everyone that the gravitational waves will soon explode and destroy everything on the ground.
Is this the pure destructive power brought by science? Let me harness this power.
Raises her right hand, gathers all the punishing virus for the entire lunar base. The condensed punishing virus gradually forms a hardened spherical shell encasing the direct 0-point engine and Luna herself. Meanwhile, chaotic and destructive gravitational waves also slowly gather around Luna.
I'm going back to where Sis is. and it gently holds the frog charm in her scarred right hand, resting on the safest place near her chest. The concentrated gravitational waves send a punishing violet sphere afloat before it disappears in a blazing light. The white-haired girl is moving alone in the wilderness. She suddenly stops. As if she's heard something, she raises her head slightly to look at the night sky. It's almost dawn. A meteor suddenly bursts into the sky and slowly descends. Luna. The ascendant named Alpha takes a few baffled steps, then quickly sprints toward the sunrise. Alright. Guess that's the end of the chapter for now. Cool. Interesting. I also like this chapter too, because again, this time it was a chapter where it didn't rely too much on the commanded so much. It shows that these constructs can't get the job done on their own. They don't have to always be dependent on someone else. I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't, because it's better to work in squads to prepare for every other scenario, but it was nice to have a different change of pace where it's like they actually get shit done on their own because they're just that good. You know? And again, finally gave way to more of Kurano's secrets, and hopefully this will at least put a major dent in their plans in the future. But again, that's only something I can dream, right? But alright, with that, the next stream will be this one, Across the Ruined Sea. So I'm finally on chapter 20, thank God. Then I'll have to start chapter 21, possibly. I also have to do these floating records because it's like, I see that these are also kind of like, not necessarily significant, but they at least do have a bit more like information and stuff. I think I saw for like, what's it called? It was in, I think it's in a Lady Chu's chapter 28, that's like you had to do the floating record, so it's like it might have some like extra background information that I might need to know for later, possibly. Like maybe this is the extra thing that has to do with Lady Chu's brother, right? Villiers. Because apparently we had met him, but I don't remember meeting him on the ship in like the very earliest chapters. So it probably happened like around then. If I had to guess. I could be wrong though. It could just be something completely different, but again, at least I'm finally at chapter 20, thank goodness. Now I'm only a few chapters away from where I'm actually supposed to be. Because I already finished with a 30, 29, 28, 27 as well, I think. Yeah. Then I have to do all this other stuff, which I will be interested to see later on. Especially this chapter 23, because I see Crimson Weave here, so it's like, maybe this is where Alpha finally ascends to an even higher level. If I had to guess. But I also want to see what this Spiral of Cronus thing is about as well. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. I'm glad I actually could finish it all in one go, too. I was actually kind of worried I was going to be like, shit, am I going to have to wait till next time? But I was like, you know what, let's just actually take a dinner break, so then I can just get it all done in one sitting. Because otherwise it'd be kind of annoying, like, I just do a bit more, and I end the stream there, because I'd like to keep all the information condensed into one part, so then it doesn't get too confusing, and then just mixing and matching parts, and... Because it's like, if I wanted to stop the stream, I'd rather have done it when it's like, I was at the midway point-ish, so then I could get another part done, so then it wouldn't be too, separated from one another, nor would it be too, stretched out as much. So yeah, next time we hop on this, do Across the Ruined Sea. But like I said, starting next week, the streams on Saturdays will be Trails to Daybreak 2. So I'll be purchasing the game later in the next couple days, and I'll have that set up for that. I'll still be doing Punishing Grey Raven, don't worry. It's not like these are going to be gone forever, but I'm just going to do these whenever I feel like it. So it could just be at any time or whatever. So it's not that I'm finished with this for a while. It's not that I'm going to put a pause on it. It's just that it would be a bit more carefree and lax in like the timing of it, because Final Fantasy VII Remake will still be on Sundays. Which reminds me, I've just been putting so much time onto PGR to get to chapter 20 that I just took out my focus from Final Fantasy. But then again, I am trying to do the side quest and main story in the same streams, because it's like, you know, sometimes it's boring to just only watch main story, so it's like, you might want extra stuff too, so that's why I'm trying to implement that as well. Hence why it's like, I'd rather just do all that in like proportionate sittings when I feel like it to actually flesh it out a bit more. But that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. Let me give a huge shout out for everyone who showed up to the stream. So, huge shout out to Adam Hero and Yuki and 90 for both showing up to the stream. It's great catching up or chatting with both of you. And yeah, at least now, finally chapter 20. Cool seeing Karenina do her thing, and hopefully Kurno gets one up there after everything, all the bullshit they've done. But if you guys do enjoy the scenes but you're not already following the channel, please make sure to leave a follow. It's much appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel where I post all the VODs and subscribe there as well. Join the Discord, you guys not already. Links are all on the channel. But this has been Xantos Fires. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys next time. We're out.
退屈ね。面白い話はないの？今聞きたいわ。何でもいいわ。だって私はただあなたの困ってるところを見たいだけなの。